What's up, team? Good morning, guys. Okay, so yeah, we got ACR ripping up this morning. We're looking at a few other ones here today. What's up, Kelly, Chris, Lewis, Joel, Joshua, Mario, Electro? Good morning, team. Hope y'all are well today. It's a beautiful day. And thank you, Joshua, you as well, man. Alright, so we got ACY ripping up here. ACY, I like 750. 750 looks interesting. We also got 650 underneath this. We could kind of follow this range here. If it breaks under these, we're looking at like $6 and $6.10 up here. And then we're also looking at this pre-market high at around $7.90s as well as $8. Those both look good. We're watching ACY here. AQMS is spiking up pretty solid this morning from 230s all the way to 350s. Looking pretty strong here as well. It's going from 234 all the way up to 347, 348 where it's sitting now with some volume increasing. And so this one's going to be at the top of our list today as well here. We're watching about that 290 level, this range right here. And since we put in some new levels, we could obviously look at the pre-market high, look at 350 maybe, and then 320 down here. We're going to watch those 3 or 4 levels. See what happens. Maybe we can also watch, instead of 320, we can look at like 330, 325 or so right here. I think that looks good for this one. Watching these 3 levels here. See what happens with AQMS as well. We also got OCGN, one of the biggest movers today. OCGN gapping up here from 170s to 250s, looking very strong. We already kind of got the levels for this one. This one's been at these levels before in the last few days, and so we already kind of have the levels for this. So it's not looking too bad, but we do have the levels that we can see here. So we're watching that as well. Alright, guys. Hey, what's up, Lord, Joel, Ewan, Churn, Sib, Christian, Joshua, Joel, Lewis, Kelly, Mario, Random, Fam. Yeah, we're looking at NXTD too. NXTD is good as well. We're looking at this one too. It's starting to pop up. It's at 170s. I mean, we got some interesting spots here at like 220s. This one's been running a lot the last few days. We got like 180 here. I'm going to remove some of these, make it a little bit clearer to see. So we're going to watch these levels here, maybe get up in $2 right there, and then that's probably it. So we're going to keep these levels, but then we're also going to watch like $2 now. We got ATIF, which is kind of battling $1, and this is the only interesting thing about this one, really, in my opinion, is that we got $1 right above it. We got 108 above that. We can sit there and watch it around like 90 cents. So we're going to watch ATIF as well. It is ripping up pretty solid, looking strong here. We're going to look at Mara as well here. Mara's gapping up from 1090s to 14s. We got a few other ones. We got like MYOV. We got IDEX, which IDEX kind of looks strong here. Look at IDEX ripping here, guys. I have been. ITEIF. We got AQMS, which is probably my favorite one right now. This one's probably my favorite. We'll see though. It's probably my favorite. Let me know if I'm missing anything. We also got like IDEX, which is squeezing up big here right now. Ooh, it's cold over here, man. I don't know why this room in my house is so cold, dude. It's so cold in here, man. Unnecessarily cold. All right. NXTD is gapping up, although it just rejected at that 175 VWAP level. CSCW is kind of chopping back and forth. We got Riot moving up here. Riot up to 16s. Looking pretty strong. Look at RIOT, guys. Let's watch that 16 level blockchain related stock. NXTD. Hey, what's up, Jose? I've been watching this channel lately here. Love what you're doing. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, we're trying. You know, we're trying. Sounding a bit rusty today? I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm pretty good. So Bitcoin must be moving here. Yeah, so Bitcoin is breaking highs here. That's the name of the game today, guys. Bitcoin is breaking highs. Crypto-related stocks are going up with it. Here's Bitcoin. Just recently broke the highs up here at 2780s or 27,800s. And so as you can see, Bitcoin breaking highs. We got like MARA, we've got like DPW, we've got like Riot, all crypto blockchain backed stocks. Now it's moving some, so we'll watch those here. NXTD also heading up along with these. And there goes NXTD. It's up to 180s, looking strong here, looking strong. We'll watch it. We also have VISL moving up here. We got IDEX, which is looking good. We got ACY, looks good. Let's go ahead and start looking up the catalyst behind this move here. Yes, sir. Oh, you must be talking about and you must be talking about NXTD. Yeah, I mean, its system is blockchain based, and so while it's not like a pure blockchain related stock, it definitely benefits from blockchain and crypto's value. And so that's really what it is for NXTD. Hey, but yeah, thank you, Gabriel. All right, so let's start the move here. The first one is ACY. I mean, I think this one's probably one of the strongest. This is one that we're watching very closely here. Alright, so ACY, which is, you can see it right here on this chart. ACY is higher after the company reported that the New York Stock Exchange did accept plans for continuing listing, for continued listing on their exchange. So again, ACY shares are trading higher after the company reported that the New York Stock Exchange did accept its plan for continued listing on their exchange. Target completion date of March 11th, 2022. And so they did say that the New York Stock Exchange American notified the company its acceptance of the company's plan and its continuing listing for extension with the target date of March 11th, 2022. That's the news for ACY here. So we'll watch it. Good volume. The volume is 3.2 million today. Let's see what the float is like, shall we? All right, so the float is 1.1 million. Shout out to Nancy. The float is 1.1 million for ACY here. That means it's been rotated almost 3 full times already. This is one of my top watches today, just based off of the volume, how much it's up, the news, how many times the float has been rotated already. ACY is one of my main watches today, and so we're gonna take a look at that. Sorry, I'm taking a look at a few other ones here. EQOS is starting to make a move. But anyways, we'll come back to that. NXTD is the next one. I guess my bot is just not really wanting to work today. I'll have to look it up a different way. So NXTD float. Alright, so the float is 29.4 million. For NXTD. It's had 6.7 million in volume today, so not bad. So a pretty big float for NXTD as well. And this one's popping up because it does benefit from Bitcoin and Bitcoin's movement. And if you look at NXTD here, maybe not directly, but it indirectly benefits from Bitcoin's success. And so as Bitcoin's starting to push up, here's Bitcoin at almost 28,000. It's at 27,000. 765 for BTC. So we're going to watch that certainly today. GRNQ, guys. GRNQ making a big rip this morning. GRNQ. Look at this. Wow. Let's look up the catalyst for this as well here, team. We can also look up the catalyst for, what was the last one I looked at? NXTD. But yeah, GRNQ making a big rip in the last 3 minutes here for GRNQ. This is Green Pro. They announced a Bitcoin fund, and this is coming from Access Wire, and it says, quote, today BRNQ announced that it intends to set up a Bitcoin fund for investment. They announced today that they believe in the ongoing mass adoption of Bitcoin by banks, hedge funds, insurance companies, and institutions, and then they endorse its belief that Bitcoin, as the world's most widely adopted cryptocurrency, is a reliable future store of value. They believe the strategic management of our balance sheet, combined with the implementation of our Bitcoin fund and crypto strategy, will produce significant future value for the company. End quote. And again, so they're setting up a Bitcoin fund for GRNQ while Bitcoin is pushing up, a very strong catalyst here. So we'll see what happens for GRNQ. Watching $2. Obviously, we can watch 208 as well. Gonna move this up to about 180. And then we're going to look at the longer term chart here to see. Every time this one spikes, to be honest, it fails. It's sitting at 211, so right here. So let's look at 216 as a resistance level. Above us, we've got like 280. And then obviously like 250. So we're going to watch those levels here and see what's up with these. But we got 215 right above us. Might run into some resistance, which we kind of did already. And then we're looking at $2 underneath this. We'll watch these levels for GRNQ. We'll see what happens here. Alright, so we popped up to test the highs for GRNQ. We'll come back to it. I gotta look up the catalyst for NXTD here as well. For NXTD, we're watching this. Alright, so I don't see any direct Bitcoin news. Like I said, it's just moving because of Bitcoin as a whole in NXTD. So we're watching that one. We're also looking at OCGN. And this one kind of already has the levels drawn out for it. I'm not seeing any recent catalysts for this one. It had some moves last week from the vaccine sector because it had some type of positive vaccine news last week. It looks like they established a vaccine and the Vaccine Scientific Advisory Board for their company. And so that was the news for this one. We'll see what happens here for OCGN, but we're watching it certainly as well. Like I said, MARA, Riot, NXTD in Bitcoin space. We're going to see what happens there. We also got like ATIF, which looked a lot stronger prior to today. But we also have PHUN, which kind of looks alright. Funware released Healthy Spaces mobile app update for Android on Google Play. What's up, Althea? Hey, thank you, Ewan. Yeah, IDX is a good one. This is one that's at the top of my list today as well. IDX. Look at this one move. This is Ideonomics, and they got a contract for 2,000 electric cars in China. So this is an EV play. It looks like they announced they would purchase 2,000 electric ride-hailing vehicles for use in China. They reported their mobile energy global signed deal with BYD, Didi joint venture, Mahao Chuxing, and the whole deal is going to be to buy 2,000 units of model BYD D1. They didn't discuss any terms, but that catalyst did come out today. And so we're watching this one as well. Here, we're watching 250s. 280s up here, and then we could probably look at like 265. It does have some confirmation there, and we'll just see how these levels work. We can look at the longer term chart as well. We're sitting at 269s here, so we're sitting here. I don't really see anything really here right now, so we're gonna watch IDX and see what happens. Certainly interested in this one, but we gotta wait and see what's up with it. GRNQ, again, still ripping up, still looking good. MYOV maybe. Mara, Bitcoin, Riot, EQOS trying. Still looking at ACY. Let me know if I'm missing anything else, team. Who's the creator of that song, Don't Break? I don't know, where is that song? It's S-I-N-Y. S-I-N-Y is the person that wrote it. Cinny. S-I-N-Y is the name of the artist there. GRNQ, yeah, probably the best one. Givo, yeah, we're watching Givo too here. Givo's moving up a little bit today, so we're watching it. It's worth a watch. But GRNQ, probably the top. Look at this. 250s. Big rips, big moves here for GRNQ. Hey, what's up, Wretched? Hey, my man. What's up, brother? Appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Bernard? Hey, good morning from Texas, man. Hey, good morning from Jacksonville, Florida. Hey, nice. What's up, brother? Welcome, team. We got ZKIN maybe showing up. Ooh, look at ZKIN. That one looks solid. Look at ZKIN, guys. Making a big move. DPW new contract. Interesting. Ooh, ZKIN falling all the way back down here. Alright. PHU in? No, I might trade a little bit. I just gotta see something I like. So we're looking at ACY to get over the VWAP. GRNQ. Yeah, I mean, we need to just see something we like. So, like, maybe a pullback to 222s. AQMS is not a bad little pullback here. I could use a risk of 325s. That's too late. ACGN dropping down some. NXTD maybe. Alright, I don't mind this little NXTD retest here, so we're gonna jump in. Alright, so we're in with 100 shares of NXTD. Little feeler trade. We're going to use like 165, 170 as a risk. So wish me luck. Hey, what's up, Outlaw Delph? I mean, that's cool, Angela. No stress. You know, everybody's a little bit different. Alright, so we're in a little bit of NXTD here. We're holding a few shares. Alright, so yeah, so we're getting a little bit of a pullback. Like I said, hopefully we'll hold at like 175 here, but this is a little feeler trade. It's pretty small. We're just going to see if it holds at 175 right here. What is DS West? Wretched, what is that? What are you talking about? Alright, so honestly, we got a lot of these stocks that we're dip buying right now, dropping down some. I don't mind getting out of this and just re-attacking it later. Last 4 days I've been green in pre-market, but if I have to end that green streak with a tiny little loss here, that's cool. I'll take it. Look at Solo, S-O-L-O, guys. Wow, look at Solo ripping up big here. Look at that. It's up to 720s for Solo. Crazy, crazy. All right, we're probably about to get out. All right, we're better. I'm using Thinkorswim. Yeah, we're having a little bit of fun with it. We're also watching Jivo here. It's just a little bitty trade right now. Man, I can't type. Yeah. GRNQ, guys, is honestly still ripping up. GRNQ. GRNQ is still ripping up, guys. Look at this. Look at GRNQ here. Wow. Crazy move. It wouldn't be a stream without my patented. Wow. Hey, look at this move, though. GRNQ's at 270s. Crazy, crazy. That's crazy. Look at these moves, team. Crazy squeezes, crazy pushes. GRNQ up to 260s. We're still holding a little bit of NXTD, and I'll get out if I need to here. Alright, we're okay. Alright, so here's a pullback to 250. Now, I'm not usually one to trade this actively in pre-market, but I like the 250 pullback. I think it might bounce quickly. So, we're going to buy 25 shares of this. No? You're not going to fill me? No? I'm not trying to short the stock. Oh, I'm trying to buy it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we're in 25 shares. We'll add some more to it if we really want to here. I just think it's going to bounce. We'll add some more to it. Get in 50. Yeah, there's the bounce. Now we're in 50 shares. We'll have some fun with this. Alright, so there's the bounce. Mm. 64s. 65s. 66, 67s. Now we're gonna get out here. Partial here. We're holding 25 shares left. We'll just let this little thing work. We're about break even in our NXTD trade as well here too. We're just trying to get a few bucks in the early market days or market hours here. There's 65, 66, 67, 68, 69s, 70s, 71s, 72, 73, 74s. Let's get that break. Now we're gonna get out here. Come on. Yeah, 50% of my profit taken away. Thinkorswim. Great job. Alright, anyway, we're still holding NXTD. GRNQ probably is going to break here, but we're just scalping this thing. And hey, our pre-market green streak is still alive. We're going to try to keep it rolling here. There's 181s. GRNQ, I couldn't remember what catalyst it was. Green Pro Capital said they plan to set up a Bitcoin fund for investment. So yeah, they're setting up a Bitcoin fund. Pretty good catalyst. Yeah, there goes the break on GRNQ. Yeah. GRNQ dipping? Well, you guys are wrong, eh? Yeah, GRNQ just broke highs. I mean, it's not like I listen to you guys anyway. No offense to you guys, but it's not like I listen to the chat anyway. Trading is one of those few things in the world where you have to kind of tune out everybody else and just do what you think is right. Because you're going to have a lot of bias in trading. No offense to you guys, I'm just being honest. And so it's one of those things you got to tune out. Wish I would have held a little bit longer, obviously, but it was a few shares. It was just a little feeler trade. We're just trying to build up a little bit of P&L and profit early this morning. But yeah, GRNQ ripping up. Like, regardless of whether you think GRNQ is a good company, bad company, you know, whatever. The reality is like, I know what I'm doing with these pullbacks, and these pullbacks are just pullbacks to major half-dollar levels after they have reclaimed. And so what we get here is we get a rip under 250, and then we get a reclamation of 250. So it pulls below it, and then it reclaims 250, and then it pulls back to it. That's the dip buy I wanted in, and that's the dip buy I bought, and you can see why. It worked really, really well. But like, that's the plan. It's just called a reclaim bounce, and it works really well. Probably gonna have to get out of this NXTD trade here. We're in 100 shares. Yeah, I doubt it's gonna hit 5. I mean, I'm not that confident in it. I just wanted it for a short-term bounce, and like, that's exactly what we got. So we got the bounce at 250. It went up literally 40 cents higher, and so I was certainly right about that. Maybe a little bit too right. Missed out on my profit there. IDEX. And sure, like, it might take small pullbacks and then rip up some more, but we'll see. Hey, nice internet. Hey, congrats, brother. I really think it'll pop. Hey, we'll see, brother. Like, you know me, man. I just try to take my bias out of it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what it's going to do longer term, and if you really know me, you know I'm very skeptical of penny stocks in general. So, we'll see. I'm still holding NXTD, $5 in losses right now. We'll pull this up if you guys want to watch it. It's just a tiny trade, though. I really don't like this rejection at the VWAP, so I'll probably just jump out here. If it'll let me. Come on. Is there a reason why you're not filling me like I should? There we go. Alright, a $6 loss. Still down in pre-market, but down like $3. We'll come back to it. Yeah, no worries. My guy looking every side, left, up, down. How many monitors do you have? I have 4. But these 2 in the middle that you see me looking to are vertical 34-inch monitors. If you want to see what my setup actually looks like, I got you. Yeah, if you want to see what my setup like actually looks like, I got you here. You know, and it's like I took a little break this weekend from posting videos, and that break kind of benefited my old videos. Like I'm starting to notice that scarcity builds up not only like people watching your next video more, but also it causes more people to look and watch your old videos for some reason. Like my most popular video right now gets about 4,000 views a day. It's on a moving average back testing. Here you go. Who asked? It was Kermit or something, right? Your daddy and Kermit. Yeah, there you go. Here you go, bro. Here, look at this link. Yeah, y'all watch this video too. I mean, this video breaks down the penny stock strategies that I really use, but you could also look at my monitor setup if you want to, and see what's up here. But the green streak in pre-market is over, guys. This NXTD trade is the first losing trade I've had in pre-market in like 4 or 5 trades, which is great for me because I never traded pre-market prior. So we're watching it. NXTD, still looking at it. GRNQ, still ripping, sitting at the highs at 280s. And if I could give you guys some advice, it's that take your... Okay, so let me think of the best way to explain it. When you build a trading plan for something, you want to build the plan before you enter the position. And the reason you want to build the plan before you specifically enter that position is because after you're in that trade, you're hella biased. You know, or if you missed a trade, you're hella biased. Alright, and so what I mean is that, like, look, you might be right about what GRNQ does, but you might be wrong too. And saying something's 100% in trading is ridiculous. Like I said, a lot of the time, most of the people doing that are just people that are already holding shares, or maybe they're shorting shares, or whatever reason, or maybe they passed on it and missed the opportunity, and so then they're going to criticize and say that one's never going to work. That might not be true. Maybe it fails. Sure, it's pulling back now. It's pulling back now after ripping up like what, like 10%. So it's pulling back like 2% now. And so who knows what this thing's going to do. All I do is look at levels, and I try not to predict. I try not to predict what's going to happen and just react to what instead happens. So right now, this 265 level is holding as support. The next thing to see is if this thing bounces at 265 right here. And that's just what the chart's telling me. So what this thing's going to do long term, short term, I have no idea. You know, nobody does. And the people that are dead set on pushing a narrative for it are usually the ones that need it to go a specific way, you know. AREC making some moves here. It's popping up. With that said, love you all. Not criticizing anybody here specifically. All I'm trying to tell you is sometimes you got to take your bias out of it, and you got to just say, okay, well, maybe I was wrong. You'll hear me say it like 4 or 5 times a day. I'll be like, yeah, I was wrong. You know, I guess I was wrong here. And I think being humble in trading is necessary, because if you're not humble, you're going to get humbled. You know, and when I say that, I mean you're going to take a huge loss, and that thing's going to humble you, you know. And so, be humble. Sit down. You know, I guess that's what I'm saying. Kendrick Lamar, you know. But anyways, but yeah, we got AQMS here. This was not bad either. It's sitting at 315s. No, you cannot. Althea, you cannot use a market order in pre-market or after hours. In extended hours, you have to use limit orders, which is why I got kind of screwed on some fills there. But you gotta use limit orders. Again, guys, like I said, let's watch GRNQ. The next level is to see if it holds at 265. That's the next confirmed level. You can see 265 right here, previous high here, confirmation here, confirmation here. We'll see if it holds at 265. That's what I'm watching for now. Yeah, no worries. Hey, good luck, Alan. Hey, good luck, bro. All right, so yeah, look at this 265 level that I talked about it. It looks like it's holding. You never really know. There's 269s. So we'll watch it and see what's up. How do you buy with a limit? Depends. If you're in extended hours, you got to change this to EXT. All right, there's a pop up to the highs. 280s now for GRNQ. 280s. XBIO making some moves. We're watching that. VVPR kind of showing up some here. EMAN. GRNQ trying. JP. Look at JP. Wow, JP. Look at this. JP pulling in some volume now, guys. What's up, Wretched? Can you not do this type of early trading on Robinhood? I mean, you could. I don't know if you can, to be honest. I've never traded. If you're day trading... Oh, look at GRNQ, guys. Hey, I'm not going to say I told you about the bounce at 265, but I damn sure told you all about that bounce at 265. I'm the greatest trader ever. You know it. Someone's going to put me on a meme if I keep that up. Anyways, we broke highs here. We broke GRNQ. We're over 280s. We did hold at 265. And again, it's really easy. We're just using short-term levels to try to predict bounces. There's all the levels. And yeah, this thing's moving. Hey, maybe you're right, Wretched. Good luck, bro. I hope you're right, brother. It looks good. But that 265 level was solid. Oh, yeah, I'm the most humble trader ever. The most humble. Hey, I appreciate the sub, Young. Y'all be like Young. Y'all be like my man there. And hit that subscribe button. You know you want to. Whoa. I can't get it to do it again. Oh, there it is. Look at me. Wait. Man, I'm like a little kid. Appreciate the sub, Gerardo. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, man. Young, Darren, hit the subscribe button. I appreciate the love. I really do. What we do here at this channel at Beginner Trading, like what we do here is that we are simply just a free resource and community for traders. I'm not claiming to be an expert. I might lose. Thank you, Assad. I appreciate that, brother. Welcome, man. I might lose every week. I don't know. You know, I'm not claiming to be an expert here. We are simply just a free resource and community for traders. And so if you appreciate movements like that, where we don't sell a course, we don't sell a service, we just give everything away for free, we don't charge for our content whatsoever, except for becoming a member, which is really just a way to help support us. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Click the like button. I appreciate everybody that has. Love you all. All right, now GRNQ breaking highs. It's at 291s. We're watching it. We're going to see what happens. But yeah, I'm the most humble stock trader ever. You know. Be like everybody else. Hit the like button. You know. Hey, thank you, Martiza. I appreciate that. You're a trading rainbow. I appreciate it. Hey, that's right, Rob. Hey, what's up, Noah? Yeah, Noah's certainly an OG. What's up, bro? Hey, thank you, Alan. Hola. I'm gonna assume you're female based off your picture. But hola, mi amiga. Todo bien? Anyways. What else we got? We got JP. I was looking at JP. We're watching it. We'll see if it actually holds at this VWAP level, though. We're waiting to see. You know, if it can hold this VWAP and then push back up over 260s, I might attack that thing some more. We're gonna see what's up with it. Ah, Colombia. That's cool. Yeah, I trade futures. Hey, no stress, Nico. Hey, what's up, Noah? Yeah, my family's good, man. My family's good, bro. Had a good holidays, and my kids got way too much stuff, you know, way too much stuff. GRNQ, but JP, guys, look at JP. Don't slack on JP. It's moving. We got GRNQ making a move up. AQMS bouncing. Alright, so let's see the float. Alright, so the float of AQMS is 58.86 million. What's the other float of GRNQ? Alright, the float of GRNQ, that's what I really want to see. The float of GRNQ is 16.6 million. So far this morning, GRNQ has had 8.9 million in the float. So it hasn't rotated yet. It's rotated about half of the float so far. And who knows what that thing's gonna do. But yeah, look at GRNQ, guys. Breaking highs, up to 290s, looking strong. And this one's following momentum. It has a lot of volume. This is going to be one of the top watches today. And so, yeah, we're looking at GRNQ2 here. Bingo making moves here. We got IDX. I got the hiccups. We got PHUN. So I got the hiccups, guys. MYOV making moves. We got BTU kind of looking okay here. NXTD. Still kind of consolidating. We'll wait. ACY pulling back to 6. I think this is a big level for ACY. It's pulling back down to 6. You know, underneath this, it's kind of void of support and resistance until you get down to like 420. Everybody's favorite number here. So it's kind of void of support and resistance. So if it breaks down underneath this, I mean, this is kind of the line in the sand for me for ACY. We'll watch it, but I mean, it's got to hold over that for me. At least if it doesn't hold, it needs to reclaim that quickly here. We got OCGN. Above us, we got 250s. I'd watch that for OCGN as well here. I knew something was missing. Where's the beard? Hey, I shaved it off. My wife won. My wife didn't demand that I shave it, but my wife likes me beardless. She likes me beardless. I don't know why. Probably because hair gets everywhere, you know. Honestly, I like being beardless too. Beardless look. I like the manly look. I like having beards. Like, that's cool. But the problem is that I love nachos. And I love chicken wings. And I love all that good food. And, like, when you have a beard, I mean, you can still eat that stuff. But it's noticeably more difficult, you know. And so I'd like to eat nachos in peace. You know, let's just be real here for a second. And so with that said, I shaved the beard. It is what it is, you know. JP is not holding. It's looking weak here. NXTD making rips, pushing up, making me feel dumb for losing on this one and then getting out early. We'll see what happens. We also got PHUN, NXTD. Givo is kind of moving. We're going to watch Givo again today. Givo is up to 411s. And so it's gapping up. For this one above us, I'm looking at that 425 $0.25 high of Friday or high of Thursday when we last traded. GRNQ is still ripping up big here. It's at 3s now, breaking highs. My man Wretched was right. It looks like he was, at least. No, a cash account can trade pre-market. If you want to trade pre-market with the cash account or with any account really in TD Ameritrade, you have to change the TIF, the time and force, to extended hours. If you try to fill it when it's like this, it's just never going to fill you. You got to change it to extended hours trading. And then remember, if you trade the open, then change it back to day after that so you'll get filled. But that's what you got to do. All right, GRNQ. Next step, $3. We'll see if it holds 3, rips up above us here, team. Let's look. All right, so above us, let's see, we are at 3s now. So we are way up here. Hey, the high of the last year, not the lifetime high, but the high of the last year is at where'd it go? Is at 312. 312. So this high right here, there it is. It's testing the high of the last year, guys, for GRNQ. It's testing that high. Looks like it's going to try and break. This 312 level is the high of the last year, basically 310, right where we're at now. That's the high of the last year. The full high of the last year here. So watch it. We'll see what happens. Hey, nice, Alan. I don't know. I never used Webull like that in pre-market. You probably can though, but you would have to ask for a cash account and see what's up with them. All right, we're pulling back down to 3. I keep trying to sell the bid in pre-market using EXT limit order and it's not working. Man, that's strange, bro. I don't know. What's it saying? You got auto send set up? I don't know, man. I can't see your screen, bro. I can't tell you what to do, man. I don't know. Do you think the president signing the stimulus package is going to make the market act crazy today? Possibly. I mean, it might cause some bullish sentiment if it gets signed. Do you have 6 buy and sell buttons? Why not just buy and sell market? Because a market order is not always going to be the most favorable order. In fact, the market order is probably the most frowned upon order in all of trading stocks. It's the market order. And so sure, I'll use it sometimes if I need like a quick entry or a quick exit without worrying about it, or if I see a big drop and I need to get out fast, I'll use a market order. But if it's just the general flow of trading, I'd more so rather use a limit order for protection. You can jump in at the, if you're going long, you can basically jump in on the bid price, or you can jump in on the asking price and get filled like a market order immediately. So I'd jump in on the asking price instead of using a market order, but everybody's a little bit different. All right, there's the pullback to 3. The next step is if it pulls back to 3 and then holds that level specifically as support. We'll see if it holds. UTSI, ATHE, WPX, Bingo, HUSA. Can I cancel the order I did and change it to a limit? I don't know, bro. But yeah, look at PHUN and look at GVO. Those are two that nobody's really talking about too much today, but PHUN, GVO, still looking okay. AQMS is still looking okay as well. If this one reclaims the VWAP, like if AQMS gets back above the VWAP here and then pulls back, then it looks really, really strong. BTBT's alright. It needs some more volume, but it's not bad. It's not too bad. It needs some more volume for me, but it ain't too bad. Again, we're looking at Mara. We're looking at NXTD. Mara. Riot. And then we're looking at Bitcoin as a whole here. Here's Bitcoin right here. Bitcoin, listen. Bitcoin breaks this 27.9K. This 27,900 level, then I'm probably going to be buying some of these crypto related stocks if I have the equity to. Like, that's the plan. So like, again, I'm going to be buying that if we have the equity to. If Bitcoin starts to break those levels. ADXN dropping, AQMS, NXTD. So yeah, main watches. Maybe getting out of NXTD was the right move. GRNQ pulling back some, but I mean, listen, when a stock is continuing to just break highs and break highs and break highs, eventually it's going to pull back some. It basically reclaimed the entire pullback already, and it's just got to get over 3 now. ZOM, NXTD, yeah, we're watching both of those. Here's ZOM, a little bit too cheap for me, but we'll still watch it. We got IDX here. We're looking to see if it holds. I think the float is large for IDX, though. JP, ZKIN didn't work. We got Fuse, FUSE. What else we got? HYSR. Yeah, I mean, if you like really cheap penny stocks, HYSR pushed up some. UABS. Yeah, it's up some. Honestly, we've had so many moves in the last few days that it's kind of hard to keep track of all of them. Look at AQMS reclaiming VWAP here. Now I kind of want to buy on this pullback to 334 here. This is a pullback I kind of want to buy. It might be too late, but I kind of want to buy on this pullback entry for AQMS. I don't know if I'm going to though. Maybe it's too late. Yeah, there's the rip. It would have worked, but there's a pullback some more. Somebody else say DPW. There's DPW ripping. Yeah, GRNQ pulling back some, so we'll watch it at like 265 now. We'll watch it at like 265. That's where it bounced before. That's where I would watch it at least. DPW. Yeah, I mean, it's gapping up some. We'll watch it. See if we get some rips. I don't hate like 450 as a level up there, and then obviously this 470. So like these two levels aren't bad for me. Maybe 420 right here too. What's up, Yeti? NXTD, we're watching that. Mara, we're watching that. Somebody said, explain how I trade Bitcoin, or I use Bitcoin to watch other stocks. So I'm just judging momentum. A lot of these stocks are Bitcoin backed. So like with Bitcoin, you have like Riot, R-I-O-T, you got MARA, you got NXTD, which isn't really backed by Bitcoin, but it is reliant on it, and so it is connected to Bitcoin. So anyways, as you see Bitcoin drop, for instance, Bitcoin is pulling back some. You see a lot of these other ones drop. And so what I like to do is I like to wait for Bitcoin to break major confirmed levels on the historical chart. If we look at Bitcoin here, I'm waiting for it to break that 27.9K. We break 27.9 thousand, the high of today, then I'm probably going to do a quick little dip buy to some, a very quick scalp. I'm not going to be holding it long. I'm just going to jump in and jump out really, really quickly if we can. And that's what I'm trying to do with crypto. GRNQ is pulling back some. Like I said, watch 265. That's what I would watch for at least. This is a normal pullback though. I don't know if this one's going to continue. This thing might just dump. But what I'm saying though is that anytime a stock has huge percentage moves like this, and this thing is huge, it's going to pull back some eventually. It's going to need to correct. It's not just going to keep moving up. It's not going to be a never-ending flow of green. You're going to have to buy. You're going to get pullback sometimes. And the stock needs pullback. It needs to regain some strength. It needs to rest a little bit. And like that's what the pullbacks are ultimately for. And so look, we went exactly down to 265, which is also the VWAP. And so I think it's probably going to bounce here some, at least slightly. Who knows what it's going to do though? Maybe I'm just wrong. That's possible too. All right, so here's 265. Let's see if it bounces there. There's 266. 68. There's a bounce. 269s, 270s. All right, so we did bounce right there at 265. We'll see if it continues up though. All right, so AQMS didn't do much. I just wonder what the volume's going to be like today. It's kind of one of those weeks that are in between holidays. We got New Year's coming up. The market's going to be closed, I think, for New Year's, right? Somebody help me out there. I think we're going to be closed for New Year's, right? I don't know, man. You're gonna have to figure that out about the about which one with the best options. Yeah, New Year's Day is always closed. The bill is signing today. What time? Does anybody know what time the bill? I'm going to go ahead and read the market news just because we do have that bill being signed today. And I think it's worthwhile too. So the market is actually up pretty big some. I'm going to go ahead and read this market news here. And this is the ETF preview from MT Newswires. And it says, quote, futures point higher after Trump signs bills for coronavirus relief and omnibus federal spending. Stock futures were also firmer, and again, we're quoting from the ETF preview here from MT Newswire's quote. Stock futures were also firmer as investors cheered President Trump's signing of a long-awaited coronavirus pandemic relief package for the world's biggest economy. The pandemic relief bill is coupled with a $1.4 trillion omnibus spending bill that will fund government agencies. In economic data releases, the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Survey, which tracks factory activity in Texas on a monthly basis, will release its results for December at 10:30 Eastern. Expectations were for the General Activity Index to show a reading of 5 compared with the prior reading of 12. The Fed Reserve's weekly balance sheet and the weekly reports on the U.S.'s money supply will both be out at 4:30 p.m. Looking into commodities here, guys, we do have crude is up 0.9%. The U.S. oil fund is up 0.6%. Natural gas is down over 9% today. And the U.S. natural gas fund is down 9% as well. Gold is down 0.2%. Spider Gold Trust is down 0.2% as well. Silver's up over 2%. iShares Silver Trust is up around 2% as well. So the biggest drop in commodities we had was natural gas. Big 9% drop in natural gas today. Looking at the scans, though, so it looks like he already signed the bill. GEVO popping up on the scans, guys. Look at GEVO, GEVO here, gapping up from 370s to 430s here for GEVO. GEVO, we're watching this as well, team. I don't see any catalyst right now. Alright, so he signed the $600 relief package, and now they're voting on the $2,000 today. Alright, that's fine. But yeah, GEVO ripping up here. Big rip for GEVO. GEVO at 430s, 440 roughly. But a crazy move here for GEVO. I don't see any catalyst. If anybody knows why this one's moving, let me know, because I don't see why. Hey. Alright, so GEVO is sitting at 430s, 440s. JRJC showing up on the scans. WISA. GEVO, probably the main one though. OESX. Mara. PHUN. KERN. NXTD. Still down. AQMS. Still down. GRNQ. Hey, listen, I'm not going to say I told you so, but GRNQ bounced literally down to the very cent, exactly off of this same level, 265 I talked about. We bounced up another 10, 15 cents, exactly off of that level. When they say technical analysis doesn't work, how would I be able to predict exactly where this thing was going to bounce? Literal down to the cent. USWS making moves here. I don't know. I don't do too many options trades, S. Hey, nice. OCGN. Yeah, we're looking at OCGN. I mean, I'm watching it. It's rejecting at 240, so. Oh, yeah, we're looking at OCGN. We're going to see what happens here. Alright, so we're also going to be having Eric today. Alright, sorry, I'm getting Eric in here, guys. So we got Eric. Eric is a professional trader. He's a 20-year-old professional trader. He trades with a big account on Thinkorswim. We're going to get him in here today. Alright, so Caitlin said there are two parts of the bill Trump signed yesterday. Division M and N related to Corona. Divisions A and L are the annual budget. This is going to include money going to foreign countries. Yeah, this is a Benzinga scanner, guys. And if y'all want to check out Benzinga, like I said, this scanner is ridiculously helpful in finding these stocks that are moving every single day. Ridiculously helpful. You can get 25% off of Benzinga by going through my link. It's a really dope scanner, and like I said, it really helps support the channel, but it's also a really dope scanner. They've got a lot of good stuff like movers, signals. You can look up news releases. This is only a very small part of their scanners with Benzinga, and if you want to check it out, here's that link. Y'all help support your boy here. Hey, there's the link. It's Benzinga Pro. Y'all check it out. Alright, here. Let me get the sound straight. We do have Eric in here. Let me get the sound right. Alright, guys, so we're gonna get Eric in here. Let me know if this is good. Alright, let's try it. What's up, Eric? You there, bro? Oh. What's up, bro? You there?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
There we go. Cool.
Alright, so chat, let us know how the sound is. The sound should be good.
Awesome. There we go. Alrighty. So many tabs open. Okay, let me close up a couple of this. So right now I'm currently watching GRNQ. Do you have anything else that you're looking at?
Yeah, so we have OCGN, we got GRNQ, we got NXTD I'm watching there as well. Hold on, let me do my little liability thing. Hold on one second. I do this to everybody, but... Alright, so before we begin, do you give me your permission to use your audio and video likeness for this live stream on YouTube, and also agree not to say anything whatsoever that goes against the community guidelines of YouTube?
Yep.
Yes. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, but yeah, so we're watching GRNQ. OCGN is pulling back to like the 240s. We got NXTD here making moves as well. And so a lot of these are crypto related stocks. And so we got like Bitcoin moving today. Bitcoin is sitting right under the highs. So the highs of today are at 27.9 thousand. I don't know if those are the lifetime highs. It looks like those are the lifetime highs. So yeah, Bitcoin is sitting right under those lifetime highs. And so if we break 27.9K today in Bitcoin, we're going to have like NXTD move. We're going to have MARA move. We're going to have RIOT move. At least I think they will with it. Oh, and Eric, a late morning push we're getting is GEVO. GEVO is making moves right now. Kind of slower volume, but it is popping up good volume in the last 5 minutes.
I see.
Oh wait, Eric's a little bit low. Here, let me turn him up. Yeah, that should be good. And so yeah, GRNQ bouncing at 250s. AQMS. Yeah, AQMS isn't bad either. And then I was watching, it was like NCY today or something, or it was ACY. And ACY.
Yeah, ACY. It's a super low float. It has a float of like 1.5 million around the area.
Yeah.
And it's already traded 4.5 million in volume.
Wow.
So it's a little bit crazy.
Yeah, 4 floats rotated basically for that one.
Right.
We'll see what we get at the open. It's been a really fun few weeks. We've had a pretty long green streak in penny stocks. And so we're going to try to keep it going today. I'm almost ready for the green streak to be over, though. And the reason for that is because sometimes green streaks can make you hold back and not swing like you should because you're afraid of loss. you're afraid of losing the green streak, and so that's the only thing that I'm a little bit, you know, worried about. I don't want it to hold me back, and so we're gonna see if the green streak continues today. But yeah, so far, I mean, technically it's 4 weeks, but last week was a short week, and so longest green streak I've ever had in the penny stock market for sure.
Last week, it started off like so well, and then I just completely flopped. I know I talked to you on, or I sent you a message about it on Discord last week, but it's been such a struggle the last like week and a half. But
yeah, man,
the month overall, it's still my best month ever. But yeah, just a couple tough weeks for me on my end.
Yeah, but you're still profitable and doing well.
Right. Yeah.
And so that's what you gotta see. Tough weeks will happen, and I know one of the most common things that ever happened to me, like as I was scaling up in size a long time ago when I was trading mid and high caps, I would put in a consistent week, and I would put in a consistent week, and I would put in a consistent week, and then after that I'd be like, okay, well, I'm doing really, really well, now it's time to scale up. I'd be like, okay, it's time to scale up in size, and then I'd scale up in size, and I would just get destroyed in the market, and I would scurry back down to small size and start over again. And that happened over and over again until one day I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna keep swinging. And you know, I know I'm a profitable trader, and I know I'm consistent with smaller size, and so sometimes I just got to get that negative variance out of there and just stick with it. And then once I did that, I was basically in there, and I was making big money in mid and high caps. This was last year when I was trading them, and so sometimes you got to just stick with it. Negative variance will happen, but you know, you'll be all right.
My experience, every single time I've ever scaled up, I've always had a like break even or very, very barely green week. For the first week after scaling up, and then after that it's smooth water and I'm just sailing. But in like that first week after scaling up, I think you just got to stick with it even if you're losing, because like if you have a loss after scaling up, it's going to be most likely your largest loss you've had, so it's like very discouraging to keep with it. But I think if you just keep with it for a week, it's almost always better.
Yeah, for sure. That's exactly true. It is because you're just not used to the big losses. Like, you know, it might be the same size, like, relative to the way you're trading, but those big losses, man, they mess with your mental game. I know they did with me, and so I would be super frustrated. I'd get scared to trade, and that's the hardest part of scaling up. Look at UAVS, bro. UAVS ripping up, just pushed up about 75 cents in the last 3 minutes. It's pulling back down to 750s now for UAVS. Check out UAVS, guys. It's sitting right at 750 now. Yeah, I think Mark Douglas said that you get a random distribution of wins and losses in the market. And so with scaling up, you just got to stick with it, I think. But yeah, UAVS. We'll watch it. Let me see. We got this pre-market level right here at like 725. I don't hate that. It's under 750 now, so I think if it starts to move back up, it needs to push up above 750 and then hold that level as support. And so that's what I'm looking at for UAVS here too. What's the float on this one? I think this one's got a bigger float. The float is 46.7 million for this one. Not too bad. Small, but could be smaller. Alright guys, we got over 500 people here, team. Over 500 people. So y'all hit that subscribe button, click the like button. We got 136 likes already here. But yeah guys, I do want to take a second, and over the Christmas break, I was watching my subscribers grow. We're literally growing by like 1,000+ subscribers a week here. Something happened in the last month or so where we just started rolling in views. I think YouTube found favor in us, and so I appreciate the love, guys. Remember to hit the subscribe button. Y'all check out my man Eric's channel as well. He's got a really dope trading channel, and I'll find his
link.
Hit
2K subs.
Yeah, hey, help him break 2K.
Oh no, we just broke it. We broke it. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we just broke it. And yeah, I think the algorithm definitely has been. I like watch a lot of trading videos, and I get your videos recommended a lot, like nice. All the time. Yeah.
Hey, that's cool.
And I always watch them. Yeah, unless I've seen it before.
Yeah, and I appreciate it. Yeah, you had.
That's weird too. I get recommended the same videos, like videos I've already watched, and I'm just like, wait, why would I want to watch a video that I've already watched?
Because I know for me, like, this is what I do with my own videos, is that, like, I'll watch my own videos almost obsessively over and over and over again. Like, I'll watch my own videos. One of them, like, sometimes I'm a little bit OCD, and so I'll be like, did I look stupid in this video? You know, and then I'll go back and I'll just watch it again. And so it's to the point where YouTube will be like, hey, do you want to watch your video again? And half the time I'll be like, sure, let me make sure this is a good video. A lot of the time I'm just analyzing to see if how to recreate certain successes with the videos that I'm putting out. Here, let me find your link, Eric. But yeah, they've certainly been recommending it to more people, that's for sure. And yeah, just to put a little bit of background, Eric is a really good trader, really dope trader. Trades with a large account, very active scalper, and he holds stocks for like a few seconds. But a great scalper, very green. Even when he says it's a tough week, he's still probably running at, my guess is like above 70% on his tough weeks. And so he's a solid trader for sure. Very strict on himself, but a great trader nonetheless. You know.
Yeah, it's just you like to see that progress, and then whenever you have a week that's worse than the week before, it always feels not too happy. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, Eric's on Thinkorswim as well. Here's Eric's channel. Yeah, me too. I watch all videos over 3 times. It plugs in. Yeah, for sure. And again, it kind of goes back to how a lot of trading is just conditioning. It's just repetition. And so even with strategy, systems, trading styles, stocks, like all that stuff, just repetition, just doing it over and over and over again is going to have a lot of value, because that's really how you learn to trade, is you do it over and over again until you don't make those dumb newbie mistakes that we all do. So I'm looking at AQMS, and AQMS, as it gets closer to the open, is looking a lot better. Let me see what the float is on this thing.
For which stock?
AQMS.
It has a 60 million float.
Gotcha.
Currently traded 6.8 million shares of volume.
No, not bad. Good volume, but not a lot relative to the float. Larger float, but we'll still watch it. I don't mind trading any float under like 60 million. 60 million is kind of the line in the sand for me with float, but any float under that is fine. I think when it comes to like the literal definition, I think anything under 50 million, I think might be like considered small float, or maybe it's 100 million, and then anything under like 10 million is considered a micro float. Look at Jivo, Eric. What do you think about that one?
Jivo. What's the float on this? Do you know?
The float. Let's see. The float is 103 million. Man, I didn't know the float was that big on Jivo either. So yeah.
I might be willing to trade it if it starts getting some good range, but if for me to trade this, it would have to be having at least a 15-cent range. I would like to be seeing it, the average candle be moving like 15 cents at open, and then I'd be willing to scalp it potentially.
Right. And then we got OCGN was probably the first one I saw this morning. This is one that's been moving a lot the last few weeks.
Mambo said, what am I looking for when I look at the float and the volume and what makes me enter the trade? The float and the volume themselves don't really have a whole lot of impact on how I'm actually deciding to take a trade. It's more just that a stock with a low float that's trading high volume will have good liquidity, and it will in that I can get in and out very quickly, and that it will be very volatile, which are the two qualities that I'm looking for, especially as a micro scalper, like with a 1 second hold time. I need to have it where I can get in and out immediately without having any issues, and I want to see it having a good range, because if a stock is only ranging like 3 cents, I can't really scalp it that easily, because there's only like 1 cent to be made on like a scalp like that.
Right.
Yeah.
And that makes sense, you know, and everybody has their own style. For me, like, low float is going to give it a bigger range, you know, and so it's like, I don't mind trading larger floats either, because it's like, you might find some good opportunities. You might have to trade a little bit larger with a smaller range with large floats. But I think with with very low floats, what we would consider micro floats, like which is the 1 million one.
Yeah, that's definitely like a micro float.
Yeah, it was that GRNQ? I think so.
It's ACY.
Okay, yeah, ACY. So this one's a micro float. So this one has a huge range. And so when the smaller the float, usually the larger the range. So if you look where this one closed, it closed at 269. It's sitting at 6s now. So this one is basically up over 100%. It's up like 130, 140% just from pre-market gapping up. You can see, yeah, it's up 131%. And so, yeah, a big move up, and this is what you get with small floats. And then a lot of the time, the small float stocks will get like halted. They can get halted. They can have some craziness going on. But that's the benefits of small floats, is that bigger range, more momentum to attack. But with that said, guys, we got 40 seconds. Or no, we got 20 seconds, guys. So good luck. Let's try to make some money today, team. I'm going to switch these scans over to regular market hours. And yeah, let's try to find some good trades to get into. I'm just going to get into those simple pullback setups that I've been loving lately. Those are my favorite. And so, yeah, let's do this.
Going into open, I'm watching ACY and GRNQ.
All right, guys. Let's do this. Alright, so GRNQ, first one really showing up on the scans here. It's up to 250s. GRNQ, up to 250s now. We're watching this. We'll see if we get some opportunity here for it. Here, buddy. Get out of here. Close that door. Alright, Mara. So Mara just dropped down big here, guys. I'm wondering what Bitcoin is going to do. So Bitcoin didn't really drop much, but Mara's down. PHUN is down. NXTD is down. GRNQ's trying to bounce its 250s, but it's getting rejected at 250s now. Look at ANY, guys. ANY showing up on the scans. ACY showing up on the scans too.
Oh no, I don't like this at all for GRNQ.
Yeah, I got rejected at that 250.
If it keeps falling down here, then it might just be out of play for me.
Right. Hey, the music is a good vibe. Hey, appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's surprising how many people watch this stream purely for the music. Purely just for the music. I'm a good DJ. My friend Kelly Ray, one of my best female friends in the world, she used to call me Jukebox Johnny because I was always a good DJ listening to music in her car. So I pride myself on my DJ skills. Alright, so ACY dropping. Look at Mara. Mara might be reversing here. Look at Gevo, guys. GEVO. Gevo pushing back up here. It is a larger float. I mean, Gevo gets over 230s. We might ride this one to 450. Alright, we're watching it. We're watching it. 240s. Alright, we're at 100 shares of Gevo. 100 shares here. Alright, we just got out of half. We're scalping this move up. See if we can ride this up a little bit more. Alright, we're taking half off there just because we're at the 250 level, and that might reject. 48s. 49s. At least the wall's adding up on the asking price. Look for 49s. We're going to get out there. Alright, so we got out. A little $7 win. We'll take it. Small early trade so far.
I'm still watching Gevo, actually. I might be looking for... maybe?
So yeah, got out of Gevo, got out right at the right time too, so happy with that. So currently we're, oh, look at GRNQ, guys. This one is pulling a red to green move right now. Look at GRNQ. The problem for me is that the VWAP is right above us, so we might reject it, the VWAP here for me. so GRNQ, here's 250 right here. Now 250 is a big level. It's a $half level. It might hold, it might not, but I think this level is going to dictate what happens here. If it holds here and then starts to push up, I might buy a few small shares, like a tiny share. It needs to hold at 250 and then move up though, because the problem with things like GRNQ, number one, it's a small float, but that's not the problem. The problem with things like GRNQ in the first 4 or 5 minutes is that a lot of other big time traders are watching these, and so if this flushes, it's going to flush hard, and then simultaneously, as I say that, there's the flush. Man, when you're right, you're right. And there's GRNQ, big drop.
I wonder if it will keep going. If it keeps going, I might actually play a bungee on it. Looking
Yeah,
maybe
220s.
I think this is going to be a completely based off level 2 trade for me if I do it.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. Hey team, we got 750 people here right now. Hit that like button. You know you want to. Everybody does it. Click the sub button. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. You know us. We go live every single weekday morning for free. Right here on YouTube. Hit that sub button, guys. Y'all check out my man Eric's channel as well. In a second, I'm going to put Eric's channel in the description. But yeah, we're growing, team. We're growing. Yeah, I'm looking at PHUN. We're watching it. Right now, I'm also looking at Mara with like Bitcoin. So here's Mara creeping up. Let's look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin is still down, but we're going to keep watching it. OEG, guys. Look at OEG here. So OEG is kind of making some moves. A little bit of a gap up here. I mean, 175 is a pre-market high here. So if we hold here, I mean, I don't mind taking a little 200 share position, scalping this move back up here. We're going to try that. All right, we're in with 200 shares. 200 shares of OEG. We're just going to see if we get a quick pop. You know, we can get up to like 180 or so here. Small trade. But 200 shares for OEG. Look at Mara though, guys. Mara might be reversing and heading back up.
Oh man, Jivo is pushing back up again too. Let's see if it gets above the previous high. Up at 450.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I like that level. We just got out of half. We're just scalping this move since we're already green in it, and we're going to come back to it. Yeah, Jivo's moving up. I like Eric's level at 450. I think 450 is solid. There we go.
I think that's kind of like a prove itself level. If it gets through it, then we might be able to see more.
Right, exactly. All right, so we took a little bit of profit, and then we're getting a pretty big pullback down to our entry level. But if we could hold here and break 180s, then we're good. The problem right now for OEG is the spread, so we'll come back to this one. It's just kind of a little feeler trade. GRNQ still sideways, but yeah, look at Mara. Mara's looking very strong here. Breaking highs over 415s. Looking good. Here goes Jivo. GEVO, starting to break 450. Now, if it breaks
Testing.
450, it's going to be really strong.
Eating,
There it goes.
going through.
Yep. Next step for this one, I think, is to look for a new candle to open up, a pullback to 450. And then
There is more resistance for 55, and it rejecting hasn't completely rejected yet.
Alright, we're still in OEG small. I'll show you guys the P&L in a second, but we're still in. We're up about 420 bucks. I want to see if it'll break the 180 high of the day. There's 180, 181. Nice. Alright, so we just got out. Another little $6 win. So we're scalping. We're making money. Here it is if you want to see it. There's OEG, little $6 win. Scalped this move up. We caught it. Caught the pullback. Caught the pre-market high 175 hold, and we're gonna move on to the next scalping trade.
ACY.
Yep.
We both saw it.
Let's look for a pullback to 650 is what I would look for ACY. The problem is the float is huge, or the float is tiny with this.
Tiny, very tiny.
Yeah. So
probably the smallest float I've traded in probably well over a month.
Yeah, crazy small float for sure, and we got to be careful with that. All right, so that's 4 trades today, 3 green, 1 red. We are currently up a nice small, but nice little $10 on the day. We'll take it. We're gonna add them up, and we still got a lot of equity to trade. And this is how I scalp. They might not be the largest scalps, but we're pretty consistent with our scalping. Yeah, ACY still rip it up, looking strong. Again, for me to want to get involved, I want to pull back to 650. If it pulls back to 650, I might take a little bit, maybe. AQMS is starting to try to find his way.
I think I'm actually looking for 640s, maybe. I'm not too certain on that, but I'm just looking at the average range of the candles, and I don't know, this stock is definitely very scary because these candles are moving like ridiculous percentages.
Yeah, if I take any position, it's got to be tiny.
Right.
Just because you never know what could happen with some of these. All right, there's 650 right there. Trying to think, do I want 25 or 15 shares?
I'm gonna do 500 at the moment. I want to almost do just take 1,000 on it because I think that would be really fun. But I think I'll just err on the side of caution until I build up a cushion.
I missed it. Ah, man, it got down to, I said 650, it got down to 653.
Yeah, I saw that too. I was almost gonna get in, and then I thought about it, and I was like, if it breaks below VWAP, I'm gonna be in for. And by the way, GVO just broke above the previous high at 455.
Yeah, I was watching that one too. See, Mara is consolidating up there too. Here's maybe another pullback level.
I'm actually not even watching Mara. From my experience, it's very like I don't know. It has like a weird feel to me. Every time I trade it, it always just feels weird.
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe it.
Well, for me, the only reason I'm not trading it, it's just too expensive right now. Like if I trade
What's it up to?
It's up to $14 a share.
14.
Yeah, and so if I was going to trade it, I would look at like NXTD, which is another crypto-related stock, but noticeably cheaper. And, I've made a decent money from it. Ah, man, I should have taken my own advice. Look, there's the pullback to 650. Ah, Mare's ripping. Givo's pulling back to 450 now. I don't hate that pullback with Givo here. I'll say that. Let's see. Bit by this Givo. All right, I'm in with Givo, 100 shares. Cheers here for Givo. If we get anything small.
Here's the continued flush on ACY that I saw. There we go. Came right down to 640.
All right, we took a little bit off of Givo just to protect ourselves here. We're in with 50 shares. Look at NXTD, guys. NXTD ripping up, breaking highs. It's at 175 here. There's a pullback, 51s. Oof. Gnarly pullback in Givo. Luckily, we're still green on the day from it, but yeah, that's a pullback that I cannot target. I think I probably sat there a little bit too long holding it, but second loss of the day. We're still noticeably green on the day. The only one that I like right now is NXTD, guys. Look at NXTD.
I took Givo on the second leg of that flush, but I only got filled 100 out of my 1,000 shares. So I only made $2 for what could have been $20, but it happens.
Green's good,
$2 green day, let's go.
Yeah.
I can wrap it up here.
All right, so I just jumped in NXTD with 100 shares here, 100, and so we're getting a pullback to 175. We'll see if we get a flush. We're getting a quick, or we'll see if we get a spike. We're getting a quick flush though, so hands over the market, sell if I have to. I don't mind letting it chill here though and just letting it work. It's a small trade. Givo faked me out. Back over 450.
ACY bull flagged. Testing breakout level. Just broke through. Kind of a false breaky feel.
Oh man. I'm looking at a AQMS now.
A very false breaky. Looking for a flush on this candle. Ooh, that's a flush, but it's not really big enough. It's kind of still average range. I want something big.
Hey, we got 770 people in here, guys. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, show your support for what we do here. We do this live for free every single day. We're not experts. If you want to show support for movements like that, where we don't sell a course or service, we do everything for free, and we don't claim to be experts. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, guys. Let's run these numbers up. All right, so we are getting the spike in NXTD here. We'll see if we break 180s. There's 180s. Let's get 181s here. I'm gonna take half here just to protect it.
Oh, here, ACY flush right there. That's exactly it. No, I had to order at 66, no fill. Oh, no, that was literally the perfect trade. That was gonna be such a good trade. I think it's the bottom of that too. Yeah, that's an exact bottom tick. I was looking for it, and that was it right there. Oh, okay. I guess we just gotta move forward, look for the next one.
Yeah.
But man, that was such a beautiful trade.
Nah, it happens, bro. Don't stress it. You got this. You know.
Yeah, that was such a good flush. It was like literally by the textbook, by the Eric textbook.
What's up, team? Chivo gonna spike. All right, so here we're up now. We're getting in NXTD. There's 83s, 84s. All right, we just got out. We just made most of our money back for NXTD, which was like $6 or $7. Made the money back from the Jivo trade. And Jivo's consolidating. The only way I like Jivo is if it pushes over 450 and holds. I'm also looking at AQMS pretty closely here. All right, we're in with 50 shares of AQMS. 50. We're going to add to it if we get a better position here. I'd like to see it hold over VWAP, to be honest, but we're in with 50 shares, small. I like the U-shaped breakout pattern. If we get like a little handle for the cup, then we might add some more shares to it. Mara, rip it up, breaking highs here. NXT pull it back, so glad I got out when I did, I guess. Okay, there's 330s. Beautiful. We're gonna take a quarter off there. Alright, we just got a little $4 scalp for AQMS. But we're doing it. We're making some money with these today. Yeah, we've had basically one loss and multiple wins. 1 or 2 losses, I guess.
3 seconds to close on ACY next candle. Hoping it will continue pulling back, but if it comes back up to test highs, I'm okay with that too.
Yeah, here's 650s. I like this hold here. I like this hold, this new candle that opened up. It's green, it's above the VWAP. I think this looks strong. I think it might follow up and fill the range to 7 right here. We got 780 people here, guys. This is the most we've ever had for any live stream ever. And so I appreciate the love, team. I really do. Welcome to the channel. Don't forget to subscribe if it's your first time here. We do this live every single day. There's NXTD.
It feels like it's gonna flash here.
Oh, for ACY?
It felt like it, but the candle closed. Fuck. I don't like that. Like, I hate how the range went down so much. Volume's dying out. I hope we can see like some more volume come back in, because I really do love how the stock's been moving with the low float.
Yeah. All right, so here's an.
And you see Jivo, by the way. Jivo's pushing back up a little bit. The volume's still a little bit low, but the high was up at 460, and it's currently at testing 460.
Yeah, for me it was like when it reclaims 450 and then continues. Like, yeah, look at Jivo, guys, breaking highs. Maybe I should have held a little bit of AQMS, but we're just scalping.
I haven't watched AQMS at all. What happened with AQMS?
Oh, I caught the U-shaped breakout pattern for like a little $4 scalp.
Gotcha.
Givo pulling up. So if it doesn't break here, look for Givo to pull back specifically to 450. That's if it doesn't break here. It could easily break here and rip up though, and it looks like it probably is. There's 40, 59, 60s. It's holding a wall at 60s. Yeah, there it goes. There's 60s. There's the break. There's 63s for Givo. And that's how you use the level
pre-market high is 468.
Just to give you guys an example, like this is how I use the level 2. If you guys heard me before it actually broke highs, I was like, it looks like it's gonna break 60s, and then you could see the wall. You could see the wall build up and then just rip up, and like that's what you do with the level 2. At least that's what I do. OCGN, maybe climbing up. Oh yeah, man, ACY dumped down.
Quick $10 scalp on ACY. I got a partial fill. Only got filled 150 shares.
I agree with you. See,
paid 1050 on it.
Yeah, I'll look at ACY and I'll be like, oh no, Eric was trying to trade that. And then I remember Eric buys on these big pullbacks, and I was like, oh.
That's what I was looking for. Yeah, that's why I'm trading it, is because of those candles. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, Eric's strategy is pretty unique, guys, and it works well for him. He makes a lot of money doing it. He looks for big rejections, and it's a good lesson on extension. So it's like you get a big extended drop, and he's buying on these big extended drops. AQMS breaking highs, so. Looks like I sold a little bit too soon there.
Miss Tiny Trader said, at Eric Green, it just made $22 on paper with a scalp on ACY from your guidance. Good job, and good job on you for also paper trading too, and getting the practice and experience before trying it out with your real money.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, nice work, Tiny.
Being responsible with the not just seeing my strategy and then just be like, all right, let's just go throw some money at it.
Right.
And then get caught in a flush.
Right. Random guy on the internet. Let me just follow him. Yeah.
3 people in chat, or 2 people in chat said AQMS.
Yeah, see, that's what I missed the flush. I mean, I made money on it, and I made money on that one. I made money on Givo. I made money on what was the else? I don't think I can't remember what else I made money on. I don't know. I'm looking at BNGO though. BNGO's over $1. Oh wait.
Bingo.
Oh, I traded GRNQ once, I guess. NXTD, OEG, Givo, AQMS. That's what it was. Alright, so yeah, I think ACY is done.
Yeah, I actually got rid of ACY on my charts and pulled up AQMS.
Yeah, I think ACY, it's under the VWAP too much. Unless something crazy happens and it just reclaims VWAP and starts to rip, I just don't like it anymore.
Do we remember AQMS float? I don't remember.
I don't either.
Okay. Actually, I can just use Discord. That's right.
Yeah, I've looked it up. I think
float
I have it
AQMS. AQMS.
Oh, it's 58 million.
58.
Yeah. Alright, so here's a pullback in AQMS. It got rejected at 350s, which you can see I drew this level out, in pre-market, this 350 level, and it looks like it was rightfully so. Alright, so we're pulling back to the VWAP after reclaiming it and after being very strong. I don't hate that for AQMS. We're gonna maybe get it with like 100 shares. Hey guys, we almost had 800 people. I think we might have broke 800. We had 798 just now when I looked. So I love you all, guys. Appreciate the support. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Run those numbers up. I definitely appreciate all the support we get here at this channel. Great group of traders that we have hanging out here. No pressure is what we're all about, and I hope you guys appreciate all the all the content that we drop here. Y'all check out Eric's channel as well. He's got a really dope channel too. Here's the link for that. Sub to him. Y'all go check out his videos. Truly profitable trader. And there's the link in the chat.
Don asked where are we finding the floats. I use Discord. There's a bot that we have in the server where you can check the float, and then I think that you use Discord, or do you have a different method?
I mostly use Discord.
Another way you can check float though, if you don't have Discord or aren't in any of the servers, is you can use Finviz.
Yeah. Yeah, here's our Discord link. Yeah, coffee time. If you keep trying to post your own link, then it's not going to let you. And if you keep trying to without asking me, you're just going to get banned. Hope you understand. Anyways, here's our Discord.
And the command in Discord when you're looking for the float is you do exclamation mark float space ticker, and then it will give you a printout with the float, shares outstanding, insider ownership, and institutional ownership.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you go to our Discord and you just type in exclamation point float. Oh, I don't know if you said that just now. If you did, my bad. But yeah, you just type in exclamation point float, and then you name the symbol. Go to the pre-market chat and just look at what we do there. You'll be able to see. But yeah. AQMS. Ah, man. See, I was thinking about really dip buying on this pullback, but I talked myself out of it.
I think you'll still have another shot.
Well, no, for me, I'm mostly dip buying, so I needed to pull back to like 330s now, maybe. Oh, we got 811 people here. 811 people, guys. I'm sorry for keep bringing it up, but this is the most people we've ever had on this channel. Appreciate
breaking
support,
records.
Guys. Yeah, for sure. We really are. That's the most we've ever had. Look at PHUN. PHUN. And, you know, I really credit it to us just being, like, real about stuff. Like, people ask me if I don't know something, I don't know. I'll tell them I don't know. If people ask me, you know, the truth about something, I tell them the truth. And I think people value that more than a lot of the big-time gurus realize, you know.
I'm really looking at Jivo right now, and it is kind of consolidating in this range. And if it breaks up above pre-market high, things might be a little spicy, which could be nice.
He's Eric.
What's up?
No.
Oh, who's the other guy? Gotcha, that comment. I was so confused for a moment. I was like, what's up?
Yeah, Ross did stream today, Cosmic. The invite to what? Oh, the invite to our Discord? My bad, here, I got you. But no, Ross streamed today. He's just not streaming now. But yeah, there's Jivo. 460s. I like 460s and 450s. Yeah, here's 450s.
Ooh, you see that pullback?
Yeah, I'm kind of interested in it. Alright, I'm gonna take it. Alright, in 100 shares, Jivo. We get a quick bounce, I'll sell immediately into the pop. Alright, looks like we might be getting a drop here. I'm gonna get ready to sell.
Another leg down. Below 350 potentially. There it goes. That's a very small leg, but the 9 EMA on the 5-minute charts right there, that's what it's seems to be touching right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it work a little bit here. I mean, I'm about break even in the trade, but
VWAP's 444.
yeah, that's kind of what I'm waiting for. Yeah, there's 450s. I'm watching the level 2 here, but my hand's over the cover button, and it's so small relative to the range of Jivo that we'll be all right no matter what.
How many shares deep are you?
100.
Oh yeah, that's not. You'll be fine. You have a pretty good pat on the day, yeah.
Yeah. We're already up decent. Alright, so reclaim 450 for Jivo here. It's 450 again. There's 52s, 53s. There we go. 4s. Alright, so we're break even now. I like this. If a new candle opens up, I like it even more. So we got about 30 seconds for that, though. Yeah, small world. See Alvaro or see Alvarado. My bad.
AQMS, nice big green candle there.
Oof, yeah. Ah, man, you were right. You were like, hey, you'll get another one. You were right. I just completely missed it. That's all right. Jivo's got my attention. Maybe if Jivo holds, it'll be worth it, but...
Yeah, after it rejected at 355, I knew there was going to be another opportunity to get in. Although I wouldn't have expected it to happen like that. It did not play out how I thought it would.
Yeah.
But the idea was still there.
Yeah, it was quick. There's another quick one right there too.
I'm really hesitant to take any, like these are relatively large red candles compared to like the average range. But I'm still hesitant to do it because it's failed 355 so many times that I'm ready to see like the big one, like one that makes these current big red candles look small.
Right.
Because if it keeps rejecting this level, it's gonna have to have a takeover at some point for the short side.
Right.
And that's what I want to see. Like, I want the flush below VWAP, and then I want to buy the bounce into the retest of VWAP, and then that's where it will like continue its next leg down. It will happen at some point if it doesn't break 355. It's just making sure I'm watching it when it happens, and then actually timing it to where I'm in, because it would be really unfortunate if I wait for like 10-20 minutes to have it play out, and then it finally happens, and then I either don't get filled or I'm watching something else.
Yeah. Yeah, that's happened to be a ton. Alright, so yeah, I'm just kind of hanging out here, getting ready to sell Jivo if it doesn't work. I'm about break even. So I'm just chilling here, looking at other stuff and seeing if Jivo eventually spikes. Keeping my hand over the cover button for the most part. Jump out on the bid.
Oh man, people are talking about EQOS, and then I just look at the spread, and I'm like, oh man, there's like literally a 20-cent spread. I don't know if I can do that. It's really hard for me to trade like a really large spread like that because I buy on the bid, and on a 20-cent spread, you don't get filled on the bid unless it like actually falls below. At which point, do you really want to be in? I don't know. Yeah.
There's another pullback to 340s here on AQMS. I'm still holding Jivo. You know, we're down like $3. We're pretty close to break even on the day, and I don't mind coming back to it if we see something that looks good. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna let it test these lows here and see if it can hold, and if it can't, we'll just get out and refresh and move on with our day.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take EQOS off my charts. I'm not feeling it. I don't got a good vibe with it.
Yeah, I'm still watching it, but it's consolidating too much now for me, I think. Look at ACY. ACY is kind of climbing back here.
Oh yeah, I loved ACY. I'd like to see it still be in play.
Yeah, it's at like 630s now.
I love love floats. It's so much fun. A little scary sometimes, but.
Oh man, I looked the other way and Jivo just dropped. I'm gonna give it one more second, but famous last words. Yeah, I'm gonna gotta get out. So down $5 on Jivo. It could be worse. Still green on the day, but definitely held out a little bit too long.
I'm watching AQMS right about now, and I'm really looking for my big flush I was talking about earlier. In order for that to happen, I think it would have to happen in the next 2 or 3 candles. If we see it bounce here, it will take a long time for it to play out how I expect. But right here, it's like primed and ready to have a good flush potential. It like has the potential to do it now. We have 2 more minutes for this 5-minute candle, and after this 5-minute candle, based off of like the 5-minute chart, we would expect there to be a kind of small bounce, and that's why I want it to happen in the next 2 minutes. As I'm looking at the 5-minute chart, and I think we might see it on this candle though. Here it goes. Come on, it's break below VWAP.
Look at BTBT, guys. BTBT.
It's holding VWAP. That's really unfortunate. Come on, break. I wanted to break below VWAP here and then fall down to maybe 325, 328. I would buy down there.
All right, I'm in BTBT with 25 shares. Look at BTBT, bro. This one's crazy. It's
I'm gonna do that in just a moment. I might take a trade here on AQMS.
Yeah, no stress. Yeah, somebody asked why I'm trading during the holiday season. I mean, have you seen the movement today? The movement's pretty good today for holiday trading. I mean, sure, if we got really slow movement, I wouldn't trade, but I mean, I'm green, I'm up on the day. I'm probably running at like 70% today, so it's not too bad for my style.
All right, the 5-minute candle closed, and I could see maybe a bounce here to 340, then a continuation down.
Yeah, I got out of this little BTBT one. Looks like right.
Oh yeah, I can look at your stream. That's right, I have your stream open. I can see the chart without having to pull it myself.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not like a terrible move, but you know.
Kyle Lehman called out TOTA, but I looked at spread, and I just don't feel comfortable trading a spread that large.
Which one?
TOTA. It is has a very large spread. Oh, there's another flush on AQMS. I was looking for.
Yeah, that was not too bad either.
Down to the 325 I was talking about.
Yeah, NXTD just dumped down too.
I think it will potentially move a little bit lower. Feels like it. Tyler said, "There goes the music." I don't know if that means the music's off.
No, I played it again. I was switching. The playlist stopped where I was, so.
Gotcha.
So I'm kind of looking for other songs now.
Wow, really big bounce on AQMS. It did exactly what I wanted it to, and then I didn't take the trade. That's unfortunate. Very, very bad by me.
That happens, brother.
Came down to the 325 and then came back right back up to VWAP, which is what I had been wanting to happen.
Look at AMRH.
What is it?
AMRH.
Interesting.
Strong. Over 2, I might consider it. Maybe over 2.
A lot of resistance up here at like 215 to 225.
Yeah, there's 2s.
On the daily. But it has room up to 215.
Ooh, there's 207s. So yeah, AMRH. There's two 11s.
I think it will stop at 215.
See, I was really thinking about getting it at 2s, but I just stopped myself. All right. Looking at like GRNQ if it can fight its way back and like head back up. There's a pullback to 2s here for this one. I might buy a little bit of this now. Just a small trade. Alright, we got the $2 pullback for AMRH here. See if we get to catch a few little pops. There's 206s, 207s. Yeah. Alright, we just took half off into that pop. Still holding 50 shares. So we get over 210s. Trying. A little spready right now though. 209s, 210s. Get a little bit of a drop. 208s. There we go. 209s. 211s. 13s. We're gonna get out there. Alright, so we made a little $6 from that one too. Oh man.
Volume is dying out a little bit, quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm looking for something. I see GRNQ, NXTD, AQMS still looking alright. Caught the little scalp on AMRH, but we're still waiting for something.
Robert said FRSX has volume. FRSX.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. It's moving.
What's the range?
I like that.
43 to 51. What do we have for a range? 14 cent.
Big.
7 cent. So like maybe like a 7 to 14 cent range. What's the float? FRSX. Oops, mistype. Did I type it in wrong? Oh, it's FRSX. Whoops. I just typed that in like so many times wrong. Okay, 31 million float. Okay, not too bad for the volume it's trading.
Right.
I like it, I think. Let's see. We both use TD Ameritrade for our broker, and then platform is Thinkorswim.
Yeah.
I have a margin account. And what's my thoughts on everything being transferred to Schwab? I don't really care as long as nothing really changes for my day trading.
Right.
Yeah. If they make changes to like how much I have to pay for certain things or anything like that, then I would be a little bit upset. But if everything just performs the same way, like they use all the same infrastructure, and everything operates the same, I'll be cool with it.
So yeah, I found myself in a bad trade, guys. I set myself a stop here at like 580s, right around this low. But like I'm in with 150 shares here, and I'm about $20 down. So if I can get out of this fairly small and redeem my day, I will. But I got the stop set, and I got to remember to exit this one if I can. I'm down $13 on it just now. If we could get a pop up here, I might sell half of my position just to protect the trade right now. Let me get rid of this. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Trying to manage all of this right now. So I'm going to get out half of there just to protect the trade, because that way I'll still be green on the day. And then I'm holding 75 shares here of ACY. Sorry if I interrupted you. I was trying to
No worries.
create
You're gonna
this
trade.
stop. Yeah. And so I'm only down $10 now, which is fine, but I was down like 30, and I'm trying to hold on to it, giving my line in the sand that $6. And if we could start to break over this, there we go.
Kyle said that your voice is too low.
Whew. All right, I sold half.
Oh,
Here's the next.
boy.
Whew. Holding 5 shares left.
Yeah, the trade that you were like, oh my god,
gosh,
I'm gonna.
bro.
You're like, oh god, I'm gonna like lose my head. You just. Then what the heck just happened? Oh my god.
Bro, I just got the luckiest trade ever, dude. Like I said, dude, I was down like $30 in that trade. It was that would have been the largest loss I've taken in like a month, and I was trying to manage it. I was sitting there like quietly trying to like not
hope that it just comes back.
right.
Up.
I was sitting there. Well, what I was doing is like I was giving myself $6 as the line in the sand, right? And like $6, it tested it a few times, but man, I got so lucky there.
Oh my god.
I got out of it.
Holy.
I got out of it by now, but I made $20-something from it, which
That is a crazy candle. Closes in 3 seconds. It's gonna have some sort of pullback, right?
yeah, it's gonna get halted. Be ready for it to get halted, guys.
Or it's gonna keep going. Okay,
Oh
it's just
my
gonna
goodness,
keep going.
Wow.
High,
man,
market high is 789.
honestly, and I would have FOMO here. I really would have. I would have had FOMO here, but like,
Oh my
my
god, dude.
gosh!
Now,
but I was down so much already that I can't even get mad. I can't even get mad. I was down like $40, so I
I
can't
think this
even
is
get
halt
mad.
level. Yeah, this is halt level.
Sorry, the music
Right?
stopped. Let me. Yeah, it's gonna get halted.
I
for
think
sure.
819 is halt.
Yeah, it's halted right here. This is halted.
Well, it's not halted yet, but it's halting.
Oh yes, correct.
There it
Present
goes.
tense.
Now it's
There's the
halted.
halt. Whew.
Wow, I cannot believe that. Oh,
Here, let me. Sorry, here the music. Let me find something. I'm gonna put it on. I gotta put on some happy music now. Because honestly, even though I missed out the boat, like if I would have held that 150 shares, then I would have made hundreds of dollars. But
wow,
yeah.
that is crazy, dude.
Here, we're gonna listen to this.
That was unexpected.
Yeah. It was
Just a
crazy.
random spike. It went from like 120,000. Like it went like, dude, look at the last couple candles. It went like 128, 60,000, 60,000, 45,000, 23,000, 120, and then just bam, I'm like almost a million
Yeah.
on one candle, and then halted with 600,000.
Honestly, I just got the luckiest ever. Like, this was like a big loss. And like, I was sitting there trying to manage it, and I put it up so you guys could see it, because like I'm trying to show you guys, even if I'm not doing that hot. But like, and I was about to say, man, the person telling me not to trade holidays was right. Because like I got in on the pullback to 6, or I got in on the potential break to 650, and then I just FOMO held it. But man, I got so lucky. Some big trader is looking out for me, because either a good catalyst just came out, or some big boy trader.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now is a catalyst, because I don't understand where that volume, like it literally just exploded.
Yeah, for sure. And you guys know it's not me, because I was had 150 shares. My trade's not going to do that. But yeah, somebody with me. Oof.
I mean, that really is the power though of the low float. If you've ever asked why I like to trade low floats, like chat asked, that's why stuff like that can happen.
Exactly.
Yeah, very crazy.
So yeah, we're up solid on the day now. And it was so emotional, because it was like I was down so much. I was trying to stay quiet so I could manage the trade, just because like even though that I was down already, it could have gotten a lot worse for me. And so I was trying to stay quiet, and then I was just gonna be like, yo team, you guys can see I'm losing here. But then it just ripped up, and I got very, very lucky. Here's a pullback on GRNQ. Look at GRNQ, guys. It's pulling back. It's at 250s now. I don't hate this little pullback to the $0.50. I'm gonna jump in with 25 shares right now. All right, we're in with 25.
Kyle said that Ross got in.
Ah, that makes a lot of sense. Hey, well, thank you, Ross. Oh my goodness.
The
man.
1 million float, and then a stock with 1 million float, Ross gets in. Interesting.
Okay.
Hey Kyle, did he get in before that happened, or did he get in as it already started moving? That's what I want to know. If he was like the one who bought in and then that actually followed, I might have to take back what I've said in the past about like Ross not actually having the power to influence market while it's open, like that he can only really have influence in pre-market, because because I've always like what my take has always been on Ross is that in the pre-market he has influence because there's not enough volume, but once market opens, there's generally enough volume that he can't really like him and his like stream really can't do much because there's so much more volume. But right there, although I guess there wasn't a lot of volume on ACY right there, like because it was trading like very, very small volume, like maybe like an average of like 80k there, and then with a 1 million float.
Right, and I mean, there's not even much he can do about it. Like he can't, you know, he's not gonna be able to control it. But yeah, he certainly will influence these stocks 100%, especially these tiny micro floats like ACY, like 1.2 million in the float. Hell, man, if I buy 10,000 shares of that, I might influence that thing. GRNQ faked me out. I'm gonna rebuy this here though. So I got faked out of here. You can see this big down wick, but when we fully fought our way back and push back up, I'm going to take it. I'm going to use 250 as a risk. So we're in with 25 shares. I might add a little bit more if I get some green in this one.
Caitlin, he's not live on YouTube, Twitch, or Facebook, but he's live on his platform.
Oh, yeah. Well, he doesn't influence it from his personal trade, sure. Yeah, it's not like he... Yeah, it's not him. It's his followers, and he, to his credit, he'll even tell them not to buy. But I mean, that doesn't do anything. Of course, they're still gonna buy. All right, here's 257s. We're chilling in GRNQ.
I'm watching FRSX.
Oh wait, ACY might be resuming now. ACY might be resuming now.
Wait, no way. Didn't it halt like just a second ago?
It got halted at 9:17.
Oh wow.
So yeah, it might be resuming in a minute or so.
Wow. Time flew by, right? Oh, yep, just resumed.
Yep, there it is.
Dude, that felt so fast.
Yeah. Hey, time flies when you're having fun, bro.
Yeah. Something just popped up like that. And then you're just in, you know.
All right, so I'm probably gonna get stopped out of this one. I'm gonna let 245s be my risk here for GRNQ. But yeah, there's the resumption. Drop.
Oh man, I'm so scared to trade stuff like this, man. Ugh. But it's so there's so much money to be made in doing it.
Yeah, I don't ever trade halted stocks. No way. There's just too much risk. There's so much money to be made, but there's also so much risk because you never know what a halted stock's gonna do, man. That thing might rip up, down, sideways. You never really know.
I really need to like get better at trading stocks out of halts because there's always a lot of opportunity there. I just don't have I feel like I don't have the skill to actually do it, honestly.
I mean,
I don't have the experience. I've never traded stocks out of halts generally. Like I don't practice that.
Right.
Wow.
Like I've gotten stuck in halts, but I've never traded after the halt. No way. It's too much risk for me. I'm too scared to.
I took a quick scalp there. In at 21, out at 25, but I only did 100 shares because I figured if I'm not gonna trade this on full size, I should just scale down and then trade it freely, because then I get the practice of trading it without much of the risk, you know.
Right. Look
Probably
at
the
ACY.
best way to go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oof, man.
Yeah,
Nines
ACY.
now.
That's what I took the scalp on.
Ah, okay. Hey, good work.
Yeah.
Hey, you're a braver man than me. I wouldn't have. You know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I scaled down like 10x. I 10x scaled down to practice. Just this is like for me more of about practice than anything.
Yeah. All right, so I took a little bit off of GRNQ. We got the little spike there. This is a little bit misleading. I'm up more than this. I was down when I entered the trade, I think. So we're up. We're gonna bring ourselves back to green on the day with this little baby trade, and then. But man, ACY guys, I got that was probably the luckiest trade I've ever been in. Like even though relative to some of my other trades, it's a small trade. That was probably the luckiest trade I've ever been in.
Dude, it was so crazy. You literally just said like, hey guys, I'm in a trade and I'm down like 20 bucks. We're just going to set a stop, see what happens. And then just bam, rocket,
Yeah.
actual rocket.
I got so lucky, bro. So lucky. Because I was down, and like, you know, I was green on the day, so I decided to take a little swing on ACY, dip, buying, play. Hopefully, I was really just trying to play with the range and try to catch the range of ACY. Man, I got scared out of GRNQ. But
that's when you're just like completely planned. Just throw on some shades. Just like all planned.
Yeah. Oh, I meant to do that, you know.
Yeah, I meant to do that.
You know, I meant to do that, but no. Like I said, I was trying to take this range. You can see the range I drew out. I was trying to get in between 6 and 650. The spread got me, and so I got filled 10 cents below, and so I had to fight our way back. And then as I started to take profit, it just started to rip up more and more and more and more, and it was just kind of like, whoa, you know.
Right. Yeah. Candle closes 1 second.
Yeah, and like I said, for all those here, I'm not criticizing Ross. I like Ross. I've seen a friend of mine sent me Ross's course, you know, a long time ago. And like, Ross's content's solid. Like, it's not bad trading content. Like, it's real content. It's not like, it's not fluff. I'll put it that way. You know, now you can agree or disagree with how he does things, and like, I get that. You know, I know there's a lot of eyes on Ross right now with all the, you know, Twitter tweet thing. But a lot of people are just jumping on that because it's sensationalist, and, you know, he'll be alright. But yeah, the biggest win of the day. It still wasn't a good risk-reward trade because at one point I was down like 30 or 40 bucks in this one. So, you know, it was like a half. It was like a 1 to 0.5 ratio, so not a great ratio. Yeah, the Twitter tweet thingy, you know?
From 10,000 tweets to like 300?
Yeah.
Or I think it was more than that, because he had 2 accounts. I think he had like a total of 25,000 tweets, and then deleted 24,000 of them, something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
But in trading, man, like, you're gonna associate, like he's not with Raging Bull anymore, you know what I mean? Like, he hasn't been for a long time, and, you know.
I think it's just best practice whenever there's people that do not really similar, but are that in like a similar field, and they get like told that they're doing stuff wrong, that you just want to be safer than sorry.
Oh, for sure, and that's why that's like the smart business decision, really. Yeah. And you can't really fault it for it. Like I said, I don't hate Ross because you got gurus, and gurus, Lamborghinis, mansions. Look how much money I made in the stock market. Ross ain't really like that. Ross is just kind of, you know, a hippie dude that is chilling, teaching people about penny stock trading. You know, so I can't get mad at Ross. Like I said, there's a lot worse gurus out there than Ross. You know, I'll put it that way. Now, some people might not like him anyway, but it is what it is. I'm pretty neutral when it comes to the whole thing. GRNQ, glad I got out when I did. Kept it break even. ACY still rip it up. It's at 907s now. So let's watch 970s, man. Now this is where I think there's opportunity. Like for instance, we hold at $9. We get a new candle open up as to consolidate a little bit before this, and then we hold at 9. And then start making that rip towards 950. Then I think we might get halted and break highs again. But we just gotta watch it. So again, let's see if we hold at 9. There's 907s.
Candle closes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. So here's the new candle. Let's see a small pullback and then a rip back up. Here's the pullback to 9, like I said.
And
I might be just flat out wrong though. 913s. Like I said, 9 was the level, so like we'll see if 9 holds.
No, I think you're gonna be right. This looks like a pretty like typical move.
Yeah.
Let's see if it tests.
950.
Oh, it's gonna break.
Hey.
Let's see.
Hey, I'm not gonna say I told you so on that one, guys, but hey.
Well, it hasn't broke yet. It hasn't broke yet. Don't count your. Was it? Don't count your chickens before they hatch.
Yeah. No, especially on that pullback. But the range breaking is what I was really talking about.
Right. Yeah.
Right, so 960s. Now it's getting a little sketch, you know, to be honest. This is when squeezes happen.
Candle closes 10 seconds.
That might be a good thing, though.
If it doesn't break here, though, I think it like kind of looks like a flush if it doesn't break.
Yeah, when it tries to break a bunch of times and then fails, that's when I start to get hesitant.
Unless.
All right. Well, here's momentum coming in.
Oh,
There's the break.
there it goes.
So,
Is he gonna pop though? I should have looked at the
950
daily.
now.
I don't know if it has any daily levels.
My voice is really low compared to Eric's. How low? Let me see.
Do you use
Testing.
Streamlabs
1, 2.
or do you just use normal?
I just use OBS. Here, let me fix this. Here, let me know if that's a little bit better. I could always scoot a little bit closer to it like this, if that helps. Let me know if that works, guys. If my volume, it should be noticeably better now.
On my side, I have both of us at negative 8 to 10 decibels, or 8 to 10 decibels.
Yeah, that's what mine's basically showing too. It's showing roughly the same. It might be a little bit weaker. I might be able to lower it. There we go. Just so it's even, but we should be about normal. All right, so yeah, there's the break in ACY up to 10s. And I hope you guys can see the general flow that Eric and I watch for the stock, because like we're watching these major levels, we see the break of 9, we look for the pullback exactly down to the very cent of $9 that I talked about, and then we just got that rip break up, and that's the general flow of a stock. Like that's what, if you're trading momentum, you want to understand that flow, because that's the type of flow that you exploit. Now I didn't do it here because honestly I'm not gonna push too hard into ACY today after that craziness, but there's a rip, and it's a good flow state that you should watch.
Trader T just said, boy, you can learn so much when you're trying to dig yourself out of a hole. And I can relate to that so much. Back when I like first started trading, so often I would find myself in a hole to start the day, and then I would dig myself out to get back to green. And I think there's a lot of truth behind that. Whenever you start the day down in the red and then you work your way back to green, you learn so much.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and it also helps you understand how to, what's the word, man? What's the word?
Manage your emotion when you're red, I guess.
Well, that too. But what's the word? You learn how to compound. I guess is the best way to explain it. You learn how to compound your trading. And you should be compounding anyway with your own trading. But like, especially if you're down big on the day and you don't want to risk too much, but you'd like to end green, a lot of the time you compound your wins. And you take a small win, then twice as big, then twice as big.
It halted, by the way.
Yeah. Crazy move.
Uh-oh, Trader T is in during the halt.
Ooh, that should be good. I mean, if I'm being completely honest, it's a little bit extended at this halt level, but it's got so much volume and such a low float, I think it'll at least gap up some for you. But you never really know for sure. To show you guys, I'm in like a little futures trade here, like a tiny futures trade. We'll watch it as we're kind of chilling here. Here, let me detach this so you guys can see a little bit better. There we go. Now we're break even. See if we get a spike. There's a push. And this is the futures market, guys. If anybody wants to check out Top Step, it's a funded account program for futures, and the futures has no PDT rule. You can day trade. But look, I'm gonna get out here. Come on, feel me. There we go, there's Phil. So I made $37 in like 30 seconds in futures. There's no PDT rule. You can day trade short as much as you want. It's open almost 24/7, and this is a regulated in the US funded account program. And futures trading is basically like trading stocks. The sizing is different, but it's not like options. A lot of people think futures is options because it goes by contracts. It's just the sizing. So one contract, every tick up the E-mini does, for instance, I make $12.50 in profit or losses. If I have 2 contracts, every tick up I make $25, and every tick down I lose $25. And that's it. That's the only difference. But again, Top Step is a regulated funded account program for futures. They allow traders to prove they're profitable with a demo, and then once they do, they fund them anywhere between $30K up to over $100,000 as professional proprietary futures traders with an 80% profit split. Again, the base package is $30K. It's $120 a month if you go through my link, or it's $120 if you go through my link, and then after that, it's $150 after the first month. So my link gets you 20% off for that first month. But yeah, they've paid out to their profit profitable traders, over $2 million this year in 2020 alone. They funded over 3,000 traders, and again, they're regulated in the US. Great way to help support this channel. And again, I love Top Step. I think it'll teach you to be a better trader. It's very reasonable. You know, you got to make for the base package with 30K, you got to make $2,000, which is very reasonable with the 30K demo, while following the rest of their rules. So if you want to check it out, here's the link. Support your boy here. I'll pin it to the top of the page if you want to see that too. Anyways. Honestly, and I'm not trying to just brag about myself, but this last month, I've really realized how much I've improved as a trader, both in penny stocks and in futures.
It feels great, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure, man. It feels good to just look back, like, you know, trading takes a long time, and I've always been successful. Like, I made money last year in trading too. Now, I haven't always been successful, actually. I want to clarify that. But I made money last year in trading too, in mid and high caps. But it feels good to work on a system and refine it for months. And then when you finally, when you finally start to show those good results that you wanted when you were building that system, it just feels really good, and that's kind of where we're at now with penny stocks, just because I've been trading them for about 4 months now, and it took me a while to build the system, but now the system is built, and it's certainly profitable, and I think you guys know it's profitable just based off of watching me trade every day.
Do you ever go back and just like look at your like trading from like times ago and then like just reflect and be like, damn, like I was so stupid, or I was like, oh, I was so good.
Absolutely.
Like one of the two moments.
Yeah, I'd never look back saying I'm good. I look back looking at what the subtle nuances that I've traded or that I've changed with my own trading, and like I'll look back and look at how much my trading has changed, and that'll really focus on why I'm doing better now versus then, and being very honest about those changes so you can continue to work them in the future, because you just got a lot of trading, you just need objectivity, you need to look at it realistically and not have emotions too much wrapped in there, because if you get your emotions wrapped up in, you're never going to be honest with what you need to fix, what you need to tweak, what you need to improve, what you're doing well. And so it's just about understanding.
Yeah, I don't think I'm a better trader than I was like 2 months ago. But still, when I go back and watch videos of myself trading from 2 months ago, like I'll have a lot of moments where I'm like, wow, that was so stupid. But I also do have those moments where I was like, oh my God, Eric, that was such a good trade. Nice job, And,
all right, so we should be resuming here. There's the resumption for ACY.
Wow, there it goes.
Yeah, there's the resumption. We're at 11:20s, 11:09s. Y'all be careful. Here's the break. It looks like
I hope Trader T bought below that, like where it halted, because, well, I guess it's back up there now. So she's fine again.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, there's the break. Little sketch, but hey. Here's the break. There you go. So yeah, Trader T, I hope you're making money with that. Pull back to 11s. We'll see if it holds 11s now. Really, a new candle should open up in 45 seconds. So
Trader T broke even.
Okay, good. This is a career that you will always be learning. Oh, certainly. It's kind of like programming in a way, to where you might learn how to program and you might be able to do things with a programming language, but programming languages are always changing, just like strategies are always changing, and it's something that you have to constantly evolve yourself in if you want to continue to be successful at trading. Yeah, ACY still ripping up 12s. Is there any way to anticipate a move we've been seeing in ACY? Not the initial move that ripped us up.
The initial move was random as hell.
Yeah,
it was
there's
so
no
random.
Way. Yeah, like I was about to just be like, yep, I'm done. And I got very, 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 very lucky. But yeah, I get that question all the time. The only way you can really predict kind of moves like this is if it's sympathy plays. I just get that question. A lot of people are like, hey, how do I predict this? How do I predict these moves before they happen? And the only real way to do it is with sympathy plays, and that's not going to be like ACY. This is just a big time trader just deciding to just buy this thing.
Be from the future.
Yeah. Is there a pattern after halts that we should look for? Not really.
I'm sure there are. I just haven't traded halts enough to to really know the best way to trade alts.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of randomness in there, like with these type of moves. Like I think a lot of it is just random, and so if you try to find some type of logic with it, I think it might just end up hurting you.
You know, it's been a while since I've like gone and done like on demand or went back and reviewed my recordings of my trading. But
Yeah.
this like today kind of made me realize that. Oh, you see that in chat? I'll remove that.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm in this trade on futures. I'm gonna try to get out here. If we get out here, we're up about 60 something bucks.
But I think that I might go and try to practice trading out of halts and see if I can learn how to actually do it without it being like a element of randomness. Maybe it's not possible, who knows, but I might work on it. It would be fun to work on something again.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I appreciate you getting rid of the spammer. Messaging me.
Jack said that the chat room for Ross is like $200 a month. I don't think he offers just subscriptions to his chat room anymore. I think the only way you can actually like watch him trade through paying is if you're a student. And like what Mikey said, in order to become a student, it's a couple $1,000s. So yeah, in order to actually watch him trade, you have to pay thousands of dollars. And Mikey said, how are so many people watching him trade if you have to pay thousands of dollars? It's because that many people pay thousands of dollars to watch him trade.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's because like strictly to watch him trade though, but you have like you also get the other stuff that he offers. But
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody said.
oh
what do you
my
think
gosh,
Warrior trading.
CSUI?
Yeah.
It's like pushing up again, man.
I turn around, it's up $2 a share from where
Yeah.
I last looked.
It's literally a $2 candle. Crazy.
Yeah, and this is just so extended. I mean, you got a lot of money to be made here, but this is parabolic at this point in time. Man, if I was only holding that 150 shares, bro, I'd be up like
Dude, if you were
$1,000,
holding
bro.
that 150 shares that you had like
At
all the way
$6.
earlier,
It was
that
$6
would
a
be
share.
crazy, man.
Yeah. I would be up. I'd be up like $800 and something.
That would be crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we did make a little bit of money in futures here. You can see I'm up $62. I'm in one more trade here. We're gonna try to scalp it down 12. So we'll come back to the futures trade. But I am in the SPY long in futures with one contract. But yeah, somebody said, what do you think about Warriors course? And you know, I saw an old one a long time ago, and it was good. It was good content. Have I taken any of his new stuff? No. And like I said, I think that most day trading content is publicly available for free. You know, so I think when you day trade here, I gotta get out of this. I just lost 25.
It's halting.
Oh, not this one. The SPY. That is what I was in. But
Hasn't halted yet, but it's halting.
yeah, this is for sure. So yeah, ACY halted again exactly at 15.
Well, maybe it might. Okay, there it goes. Now it's halted.
But what I was saying is, like, most day trading content is publicly available for free. And so, sure, are some courses legit? Absolutely, some courses are legit. Is it worth paying thousands of dollars for them? I mean, I don't know. That's subjective. Most day trading content is publicly available for free. There's no secret strategy that most people don't know about. Like, and the reason there's not some super secret strategy in any course that people know about. If somebody tries to pretend there is, usually they just want you to buy the course. And so that's kind of my take on it. But again, it's kind of a convenience thing, kind of gathering it all together and teaching people. And for some people, that's worth it, and I can't knock them for it. But again, I at the same time, I still think you can find most content in trading and most strategy setups, patterns, stuff like that. I think you can find most of it for publicly available for free on YouTube already. And the reason for that is because people will take the courses and then they'll subsequently say, hey, I can teach people this, or they'll tweak the strategy a little bit, and then they'll upload it to YouTube for free. And so with that, is a course really worth it? I don't know. You tell me. It's subjective, I guess.
I don't think Ross is desperate for students to offset his high fees on his trading platform because he's made way more money than he pays in fees. Like fees and commissions might account for like 25% of his profit, but you know, it's not gonna like ruin him from that. Like, I think he just wants students to make crazy money between his trading and students.
Yeah.
Millions a year. So many millions.
Well, no, we calculated about how much he's going to be making just from his YouTube last week. He's probably got to be at least...
He doesn't monetize his YouTube.
He doesn't?
He has no ads on his videos. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I back whenever I like first started trading, like I watched Ross and I commented on one of his videos. And I was like, wait, I don't get any advertisements on your YouTube. Is your channel not monetized? And then he replied, nope, smiley. nope, smiley face. Yeah. And yeah, which is just crazy.
Yeah. But he still makes money through affiliates. And that's why, like, to put it bluntly, most YouTubers make the most money from affiliate advertising. RHE, guys, look at RHE here. RHE, rip it up at 330s. This one's kind of going parabolic. I wonder if this is in the same sector as ACY. Because this is how you can catch the moves before, is by finding the sympathy moves. Let me look. All right, so RHE is Regional Health Properties. Okay, so it's a healthcare stock. ACY stock. Does anybody know what the company is about for ACY? Anybody know? Let's look at Yahoo Finance. Okay, Aero Century Corp. So it doesn't look like it's the same sector. Maybe I'm wrong. Leasing and finance services to regional airlines. Yeah, so it's not the same. Okay, so yeah, but RHE, rip it up. It's halted now. It's halted at 340s. RHE. SSY. Ripping up some. So we are getting some moves here, team. So, yup. GRNQ. Starting to fight its way back here. GRNQ. It's up to 240s. Crazy, crazy.
Mikey, stocks get halted so that market makers have time to balance orders.
Yeah. They need to slow it down. That's what halted is. Unless it's like a different type of halt. Like a circuit breaker halt is them slowing it down so they can manage the orders. But you'll also sometimes get like a SEC investigational halt or like a news halt. So sometimes the company itself will halt the stock's movement based off of a news release that's going to cause a lot of volatility. And other times the SEC might, for instance, investigate a stock because it looks really sketchy, and they might halt trading so that people don't keep getting burned from it. You know, I've seen...
I don't remember the ticker, but I remember there was a stock that halted due to like some sort of like news being released that wasn't supposed to be or something, like something like that was like in violation of some agreement or something like that. It got halted because of that, and they ended up opening like 40 or 45% down. And it was halted through like the entire day too. You know, like it halted in the morning and it was halted until like PM, unhalted, and then just down 40%. That would feel so awful. Okay, ACY is resumed.
Oh, has it really? Yeah, I remember LFIN. If y'all been trading long enough, LFIN. There's ACY up to 1580, 16 guys, 1660s.
Jeez.
Dude, man, what is going on? This is actually a very great lesson on a few things. So earlier in the stream, a few people asked us, what's the significance of a low float stock? This is the significance of a low float stock. This one had 1.2 million in the float. The smallest
Oh my
float.
God. I'm sorry.
Wow. No,
this is like a $4 move, man.
Crazy, man. Look at this. It's up to 1990, guys. 1990 for ACY. Crazy, 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 man. If only I could still be holding that 150 shares.
Dude, that has to be like the biggest like regret.
Dude, I mean, I'm all right. Like I said, I was down so much more. And I'm not really like a long-term trader. Like, sure, you could trade these, but like I'm to be, you know, if it's surprisingly enough, I'm okay with it. Oh, 21, 30s. It's interesting to watch these moves because like in the end, in the grand scheme of things, I'm a scalper. And so when I scalp, I can't get mad if I don't take these huge moves, and you know, it should be understandable. But man, honestly, we got a lot of stuff popping up here. We got RHE, we got ACY, we got
You see that? You see that? I sent you something on Discord when you get a chance. It's a screenshot of my order on ACY. Man, I can't believe I sold that early, man. That could have been such a good winner.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Oh man.
Yeah.
Hey,
Like look at where that is on the candle. Like if if I held that, that was a $1,000 trade, just like right off the bat. Yeah. Damn.
It's better than mine though, bro. It's better than mine. Mine was $6, literally $6. You know.
Whatever. I made like very small money on ACY. I'm very small money on the day. Today is just like such a small like green day.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm green too. I mean, I've been consistent enough today to not be super worried about it now. You know what I mean? Like I've been green enough to, even if it's not the most green ever, you know, I'll take it. I'll be happy with it.
I'm at like a 100% win rate for the day, but I almost feel like that's more of a mistake than anything, because I think that means I haven't taken enough risk.
Yeah.
Like I think like in order for me to make like more money, I think I need to accept more risk, like therefore taking more trades.
Right.
Because I can make way more money like taking a lot more trades with an 80% accuracy than trading fewer times with a 100% accuracy.
Right. It is. I mean, I feel the same way with my green streak. Like I'm on this huge long green streak that has lasted for like a month, full of trading in penny stocks, to where I haven't ended red any day this week, or any day in the last 4 weeks of my trading. So I've ended green in the last 4 weeks every single day, and so. But I think that's keeping me from risking like I should. You know, even though I think my ACY trade was pretty risky in hindsight. I should have held that bad boy, man.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. I think I've taken 3 trades on ACY, and all of them are very, very, very small winners. Where if I just held any single one, it would have been thousands of dollars of profit. But I just don't have the, I guess you could say, the confidence to actually hold. It's just so scary, man. Like if this stock can go up, like this is what I think about personally, and everyone needs to remember if you're trading it, is that if a stock can go up, ooh, nice, 1 sec.
Yeah,
that's so unfortunate. I was up $65 on a quick scalp on GRNQ. I took a scalp on GRNQ. I was up $65. My limit order on the ask didn't sell. So then I marketed out, and I only made $7 on it when, you know, I was up 65. A little bit unfortunate. Oh, what's the platform? We're trading on Thinkorswim.
Yeah, sorry. I was going to say stop spamming or you're going to get banned.
Yeah, that was a lot of messages.
Yeah, a lot of questions. Like I said, if I don't answer, you can ask twice if you leave the question.
Us.
Yeah, just add me. Yeah. And you can ask twice. Just don't say the same thing over and over and over again like a kid. You know, that's little kid stuff. Like, y'all chill out. RHE, guys. Look at RHE. I think this is one that we haven't really been talking about that much, but look at RHE, bro. I don't hate this little mini pullback, too. Here, Jack. Out of here, bro. No. Stop. You don't have... Here, no. Here, hold on. Hold on, guys.
VW, you asked what are the gains? I'm up 3,600 for the month. I was on pace to do a lot better, but then the last 2 weeks before Christmas, I had a couple red days, and it set me behind. Because I was trying to hit 5K for the month, but now I'll probably only hit like 4K, which kind of sucks. And I do not use bracket orders for my pullbacks.
All right, sorry, I had to not yell at my son, but I had to yell. I had to yell for my wife to get my son because my son keeps coming in here.
He wants to trade.
Nah, he wants me to open up a Gatorade, and it's too early to have that much sugar, I tell him, so. Look at BTBT.
BTBT?
I might buy a little dip buy here.
What's the volume on it? Each
It's
one,
low.
like, one.
Actually, I think you just talked me out of that one. Because
Oh, yeah,
like
10K. Yep. Oh, by the way, ACY resumed. And it's going. It's going.
Again. Wow. Look at ACY, guys. This is crazy.
Is it? Dude, that's another $4. That's another $4 candle. Is it? Yeah.
It's halted again.
It just yeah, it just halted.
That is crazy,
Dude.
guys. Here, I'm in one futures trade here as well. And like I said, guys, y'all want to check out the futures market, I'll post this link. It's a funded account program for futures. So, like, you prove you're profitable, they fund you $30K up to over $100K, 80% profit split. So, like, once funded, if you make $1,000 net, they get 200. You get 800 of that 1,000. Funded account program, since they're giving you the capital. They're regulated in the U.S. They've paid millions to their profitable traders this year. They funded over 3,000. Y'all check it out. Here's the link. While I lose in this futures trade.
So we all remember like Kodak. We all remember U1, and now we have ACY because this is literally the same kind of thing as Kodak and U1.
Right. Did you see last week? Last week we had, or like the week before last, we had like 3 or 4 of these like in one
Those
day.
were all like biotechs, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hated those stocks. Like, this is different because this is like, there hasn't been a red candle in, on the 1 minute chart, there hasn't been a red candle in like 30 minutes.
Right.
So this is one of those like stocks where I've like, you know, you've traded it too. And I've traded it 3 times. And I just sit there and think to myself, if I had held any single one of my trades, multiple thousands of dollars in profit, like this stock would have made as much money as my entire month combined if I had just held any single one. And it's, oof,
dude,
that thought is toxic.
Dude, think about if I would have held that 150 shares.
Dude, if you held that 150 shares, what were you in again? $6?
I'd be up like $2,500.
Yeah.
Crazy like that.
Yeah, you'd be up 2,800 roughly.
Yeah.
Crazy,
That'd be
man.
lovely. But and again, I'm a scalper, so I can't really get too mad about, you know. But still, I can still think about it.
For me, I've always struggled with like stocks like this though, because if it can move $5 in a direction in half a second, it can move $5 a share in 1 second in the other direction. And if I'm holding when it moves $5 a share against me, instead of making, you know, $1,000, I might lose $1,000, and I just don't feel comfortable giving up like 25% of the profit on the month in a single day. Yeah. You know, because that's like if I lost $1,000 on this stock, that would be like a week worth of trading just down the drain in like a second. And it's cool to be able to make, like, I know that a couple people in chat have been trading it. It's so cool to be able to make that much money like so quickly, but I can't get around the fear of like losing that much money in a couple seconds.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that. We got a few questions.
Bars said, "Who are you talking to?" I'm Eric Green, and come on here and then.
Yeah, here's my trades are anywhere between like 25 shares all the way up to like 200 to 300. Marcus, yeah, there's Eric's channel right there in the link. Y'all check it out. Somebody else said, "No disrespect, how can you trade every day and only up like 3K?" I mean, I think a lot of traders, like especially like new traders, and I'm not talking about you, I'm just saying like in general, a lot of new traders have a very unrealistic view of trading, right? Like a lot of the time they'll watch gurus, and gurus are making 30K days, and so they're looking at traders like, why aren't you making 30K dollars? Those are the outliers that are making that much, and the reality is most traders, especially in their first few years, are going to lose money. A large majority of traders are just going to lose money in their first few years, and sure, you're going to have outliers like Eric, for instance, is kind of an outlier there. He's made money in his first year, but that's few and far between, and that's very rare. For most people, learning how to trade and showing consistent profits is going to take years. And like that's okay, because anything worth learning is going to take a long time. It's certainly not a get rich quick scheme. It's certainly not something where people can just jump in and start making money consistently for the most part. And having realistic expectations towards your own trading and goals, and especially trading small in the beginning, and not even in the beginning, but just trading small until you show real consistent results is crucial. And so I only started trading penny stocks like 4 months ago. And so sure, I'm trading small, but I'm green, and like that's what I care about. And once I put in 6 months of green, then I'm gonna scale up and start making some money in this. But you got to trade small when you're starting any new market. And
ACY resumes in like 30 seconds or so. And I'm gonna respond to Alex after ACY inevitably halts in like a minute, because it's gonna halt immediately again.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Yeah. But no, and I guess what I'm trying to say, guys,
resumed?
Yeah, it resumed. There's 26.
Jeez, dude.
31s. Wow, man, this is crazy, dude. This is absolutely crazy.
Okay, it didn't halt up though, at least yet. Is this where we're gonna finally get the halt down?
Well, yeah, eventually we're gonna get a halt down. Why don't you have a set amount of shares that you trade per day? Because that's a terrible idea, because stocks move in different ranges, and so if you try to use a universal share size, it's gonna be terrible for you, man. I don't recommend anybody use a universal share size. That doesn't make any sense. And the reason for that is because one of the stocks I'm trading might have a range on the day of $1, and so I could buy like 100 shares or whatever. Another one might have a range on the day of $10, like ACY. And so if I buy 100 shares of ACY, I could be up or down thousands of dollars. And so a universal share size is not what you're supposed to do. That doesn't make any sense at all.
And yeah, for the question about the share size, I don't use a set share size, but I generally trade between like $2,000 to $5,000. And yeah, like what John was saying, like if a stock has a range of 50 cents and you trade 100 shares on it, you might like if you're scalping it, you might be able to make like $10 to $30 a trade, depending on like what your scalping strategy is. But then if there's a stock that's has a 5-cent range, trading 100 shares, you're going to be able to make like $1 to $3. So on a stock with a 5-cent range, you might want to be trading more shares than you would on a stock with a 50-cent range. And then if you look at a stock like ACY, which is moving in $5 intervals, trading 100 shares on this could be a lot more scary, because you could be risking $500 as opposed to on the previous stocks we talked about, you may only be risking like 10 to 30. So it's important to adjust your share size in accordance with the average range, the average true range, or the ATR of a stock, because you don't want to you want to have a like general amount that you expect to win or lose when you're trading a stock. And if you're just using a set share size, it doesn't really
Makes
work
sense.
like that way, because you're going to be risking way more on certain stocks than you would on others.
Right.
And then
exactly. It's going to fluctuate way too much. Sorry,
I forgot the name, but the person who said like, how have you been trading every day for this month and you're only up like $3,000, 3,600. Thank you. No, it's not that. I'm kidding. But
that's a very naive question, I believe.
Yeah, I'm trying to turn trading into a career. I'm still only 20 years old. I'm a college student, and with the amount of time I spend trading versus the amount of money I make, it's way more than I could ever make doing a job. Like my roommate went and got a job or internship this summer where he's going to be making $33 an hour, and that's really, really good, especially for a college student. Don't get me wrong, but like the amount of money that I make sitting behind the computer trading is more than $33 an hour. He will still probably make more overall due to the fact that he's going to be working more hours. But like my time spent trading is more valuable than the time spent working. And I'm also trading with, I'm not trading with large size. I trade between $2,000 to $5,000 of capital on any given position. And, if I'm making $3,600, we'll end the month with like $4,000. And I'm trading with like $5,000 capital generally with like a maximum. That's like a pretty good return. And all that really has to happen is that I continue to scale up and take more trades, and each month will get bigger, because that's what's been happening is every month I make more money than I did the last month. So I think that I'm going a more sustainable path. That's why I've been trading every day, only made $3,600, but this is a sustainable route. There's not going to be like huge red days where I'm losing like tons of money. It's very consistent.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say, is that like expecting, like, and again, I think it boils down to like people just watch so much nonsense on YouTube. Like, oh, like I just made $700 in 15 seconds, and sure, some of that is fine. But like in the end, you have to have a reasonable look at trading. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme. A large majority of people are not going to learn trading and then start paying their bills the next month with their trading profits and proving everybody wrong, driving around in Lamborghinis and Ferraris. That is not an accurate, like, that is not what it is. Like, most people actually lose money for a long time, if not forever, in day trading. And you want to understand that it's not something where, oh, you trade every day, you should make over $3,000. That's crazy. That's such a naive statement. Like, in the end, guys, Eric is what? You're in your first year of trading?
Yeah, I've been trading like 8 months.
Right. $3,000 a week is incredible for somebody that's been...
Month.
Yeah,
month.
or $3,000 a month. I mean, no, even
week.
still. $3,000 a month is incredible for somebody that has been trading less than a year. And so I think a lot of times, like, gurus want to sell courses. And so what do they have to tell people if they want to sell courses? They have to tell people that they're just going to make this crazy money in trading all the time. And so what do people expect? They say, oh, you should be making more than that. No, not really. Like, trading is not a get-rich-quick scheme. Stocks have different ranges, too, like Eric said. Like a universal share size and expecting people to just make a ton of money is not a reasonable expectation. And I think if we're going to learn anything from trading, it's that trading small is good. You should never make fun of somebody or try to criticize somebody for trading small. That's not the correct thing to do in trading. You should give people credit for trading small because it's very hard to do. And a lot of people are going to get weird about it. But like in the end, like I said, guys, the channel's called Beginner Trading because we're just a free resource and community for traders. And so I'm not going to be taking, $1 million positions. That's not what we're about. I think that's misleading to new traders. And I think the people that are really critical in that are usually people that have spent a lot of money on courses and they need to justify that expense. And so they think you need to just trade crazy size. And that's just not a reasonable expectation. Anyways, sorry for the break.
Dope Bass asked when I started trading before going in with real money. I paper traded for like 4 months, and I started with $2,000 in a paper trading account, and I grew that to like $32,000 in paper trading using 2x margin in the paper trading account, and over half of my gains were on one stock, and it was U1, and U1 was trading just like ACY. So in reality, it's probably like more I more so traded like 2,000 to 12,000 is what I did. Like the rest of the games was like U1, so I kind of just want to throw that out there, that it wasn't like, it was like one irregularity, and then the rest was very regular kind of scenarios.
Yeah, and I do want to say, I know the guy said no disrespect, and I didn't mean it as like a hard thing to tell him. I was just trying to tell people the truth behind that, and I appreciate him asking that question because really it gives us a reason to explain this to a lot of traders here, and I think a lot of traders here need to hear the truth in trading, which is that it's not a get-rich-quick scheme. Like, most content is publicly available for free, like most educational content, so spending all that money doesn't make sense on courses, in my opinion.
Yeah, and GD said, the dude said no disrespect, don't get no need to get offended. I don't think either of us are offended. Yeah, I was just answering the question.
Right. I wasn't offended at him. I was more so trying to explain how many people push the get rich quick narrative in day trading, and it just causes this terrible community a lot of the time. It's even worse in Forex. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Forex.
Oh, it's horrible.
The Forex market is full of that nonsense, man. And it's just
horrible.
Nonsense, and it's even worse. It's even more obvious where they're so faking everything, man. They're just faking it all. And like, young people and naive people just get wrapped up in that stuff, and they think they're gonna buy a course and get rich quick, and the people selling the courses appease to their emotions, and it's just rough.
Tyler asked, how much money do I have to be able to make the money I make? I have a PDT account, which means that I have more than $25,000, but I don't use like all the money in my account to trade. I use like $2,000 to $2,000 to like $5,000 generally, and then there's been times where I'm having a good day where I'll use like maybe $6,000 or $7,000 to take a position. But I've never taken I have taken a trade larger than $10,000, but it was only on a day where I got really arrogant, and that was back whenever I first got into my live account. I took a like $16,000 trade, and I regret it. It was a bad trade. It's my biggest loss on a single trade to date. But yeah, generally I'm not using my entire account. I trade 2 to 5 grand.
Yeah, he basically funds his account to get over the PDT rule, but he doesn't risk his account like that.
Yeah,
my understanding. Look at BTBT, guys. BTBT breaking highs as well, up to 820s, 823s for BTBT. Man, do you remember when I was like, I should buy that dip? It had low volume, though, and so I can't be hindsight trader and look back saying, oh, should have done this, should have done that. It's cool. We'll move on from it. OSS is still ripping up as well. Here it's at 480s for OSS, 480s now. Crazy rip too. We got Flux, we got AQMS, but it's been a really green day too. Oh, not green in futures. I forgot to tell you guys that. I am down $100 in futures, which is all right. You know, looking at the SPY just got really choppy, less favorable, and so I'm just sitting on my hands in the futures market. But you can see, for transparency reasons, I'm down $100 there.
I'm really far behind in chat. I'm trying to read all the comments, and then it keeps I'm like getting further behind. Luke asked my major cybersecurity. Sorry, I'm just reading through chat, trying to catch up. Are you up to date on chat?
Yeah, I'm up to date.
I'm just behind then.
Off the said I'm still holding ACY. What is ACY doing? Oh my gosh, man! Every time I look at this thing, it's higher. Now it's at like just under $40. Crazy, man. Man, where's that 600? Where's that $6 level at? All right, so yeah, this thing. Just to put this into perspective, guys, this thing closed Thursday at $4.
Tanya asked what courses did I take or who is your mentor? I've taken no courses and had no mentor. I have like a video that's called 4 Simple Tips to Improve at Day Trading Quickly, and that just like shows that how I approach anything that I learned to do. Like I used to play competitive video games, and the same way that I got good at every video game I played is the same approach I took to get good at trading.
Yep.
Yeah, no mentors, no courses.
Probably the right way. And again, I mean, I think if trading, like, here's the thing, like with the whole trading space, like I think coaching and I think mentoring to a certain extent is valuable in the coaching space, like, or in the day trading space. Like I think mentoring and coaching is fine. And I think the reason, but I think it needs to actually be a mentoring. I don't think it should be like you've got 1,000 students and so you call yourself a mentor when really you're just selling a pre-recorded course. That's not mentoring.
Yeah,
right? Mentoring is like working actively with a trader to help them improve their game. And like that's fine. So if you're a good trader, that's fine. That's understandable. Coaching, mentoring, completely fine. And I think that's actually better than courses. Right? But a lot of what people call themselves as mentor when really they're just selling a pre-recorded course.
Yeah, I think that if you're gonna like pay someone to like teach you to trade, it's really important that like it doesn't, if they're gonna sell like a course or something, like that's cool and all, but it's really important that they offer to sit down with you at some point to like actually see what you're doing, because and that's another thing too. Like I make money trading, but I'm not suitable to be a like mentor to anybody. I think I would only be valuable as a mentor to people that trade similarly to me, you know. Like if you're trading, like if you're a swing trader, me as a mentor would probably do more harm than good, you know, like because I'm not a swing trader, you know.
Yeah. Do you guys have long term? I don't, not really. I got an IRA that I chill with, but that's about it. I can't teach. I'm not good at explaining what I see, but I know what I'm doing. Yeah, for sure. Try. What's up, bro? No, not right now, Alex. Sorry, brother. Not right now, no. I don't really swing trade. I have before, and like I do a little bit of like short-term investing, swing trading ideas. There's BTBT. So when was this halted last? 10:04. Okay, so this might be a 10-minute halt. It might be an investigational halt for ACY.
They're like, what's going on?
Yeah.
They're like, what's going on? Let's investigate this.
Yeah, something's going on with it. So I've been with 2 contracts of the SPY here. I just got out of half. We're still holding 1 contract here. Made about $25 so far in futures. Usually they go by certain specific time frames. Like halts, most halted stocks are 5-minute halts, and so you can look right here. If it gets halted at 10:05, it'll probably resume at 10:10. But ACY is now past 10:10, which makes us all think it's a 10-minute halt now. So by that logic, it should resume in about 2 minutes if it's a 10-minute halt. These are usually the situations where the SEC might get curious on why this is happening and start to look deeper into this company, and so we do see that sometimes.
How many breakouts like ACY have you seen? So the last one I remember is there's the biotech from like the other week. Then we have SPI, which is one that happened, I think 3 months ago. And then we have like Kodak, which I don't remember when that happened. Then there was U1, which was back in, I think, April. So, you know, they happen here and there. I think they've happened a lot more frequently this year than previous years, from what I've heard from traders who've been trading longer than I have. That's what they've been saying. But these happen like, you know, once every like a couple times, like a month or every other month. You know?
Yeah, these big parabolic moves, they're called parabolic moves for the most part for most traders. But yeah, they'll happen. I would say it depends. Wintertime they usually happen more often, but they happen during the summer as well. I would say you get a really big one once every month or two, and then you get a bunch of little ones that might go up like 400, 500, 600%. Like you can probably get those at least once a week. BTPT on the other hand is ripping up. That's a good example.
Alex had a question about Top Step.
Hey, appreciate it, Paul. Yes, sir. Hey, we're growing, man.
You see that?
Yeah. On Top Step, how do you get to use Thinkorswim? Because that's not what I was offered to use. I don't use Thinkorswim for it, Alex. What I do is I put, so like here's my Top Step, right? And I'll watch Thinkorswim. So this is not Thinkorswim. This is tradertv, right here. And so it's a completely different platform. This is not Thinkorswim. This is a completely different platform, but it's the most similar to Thinkorswim, I think, especially with like these buttons, because you can see buy market, sell bid, sell ask, all that stuff. But I usually use Thinkorswim for charting anyway, because that's what I'm the most comfortable with. And so like I'll look when I trade futures, I'm usually trading the E-mini. So I trade like the SPY's movement. And so if the SPY, for instance, pulls back to this, then I will, you know, dip buy it is what I'm doing here. But yeah, that's what I'm basically doing. So like I'm watching the SPY. If this pushes down, I gotta get out. You know, I'm out. So we're down 112 bucks. Lost 12.50 on that today. But like that's the trading I'm making. I'm looking at the SPY and then I'm using that to try to predict what the E-mini futures contracts are doing, which is just ES.
Does Top Step have hotkeys?
I believe so.
So already better than TOS?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they do. Not 100%, but I'm pretty sure.
TOS hotkeys kind of suck.
Yeah. Oh, for sure they do. They suck so bad I've never used them on Thinkorswim.
Yeah, I tried it once.
Yeah. But yeah, here's Top Step. You get 20% off. Good way to help support us. I'm gonna be biased in their favor though because I post referral links for them, but it's a good way to help support us. Is it still halted for ACY?
Yes, it is.
Now this is bad. Not bad per se, but like it's been halted over 10 minutes now. It could be a 15-minute halt, but it certainly ain't good at this point in time. Hey, good luck, William. Weeble's good. Try their on-demand. Hey, thanks, Alex. Hey, appreciate the sign up, man. But yeah, like I said, futures, just understand futures is different from stocks. When I trade, I'm trading the E-mini, and so it's a little bit different, but I think the futures market, there's no PDT rule there, you know, instant settlement, no commissions on the platform I use, although there are some fees from the CME. But yeah, I love trading futures. I think
the CME?
Like yeah, the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, where the futures
gotcha.
Trades.
I had never heard of that before.
Yeah. So it's just the futures exchange that most of them use, and they charge fees independent of Top Step, but it's not expensive. Like their fees might be like, I might buy like 2 or 3 contracts, and I might buy 1 contract, and my fee might be like $2. So
someone in chat asked, are you going short ACY? I wouldn't recommend anyone go short ACY because this stock hasn't had a single red candle in like an hour or something like that.
Yeah.
Like when was the last red candle? Let me actually go back and check. The last red candle was 20. Okay, the last red candle was almost an hour ago. I don't know if you'd want to go short on this.
Yeah.
Definitely seems like an account blow up waiting to happen.
Yeah, do we see, so ATF shares are trading higher, not seeing any company specific news to justify the price action is what the news is saying. What's your recommend on ACY? I recommend not trading it right now.
Yeah, this is like very crazy.
With all of that said, I'm not an investment professional, not liable for any losses you take. Do your own assessment of the market, trade responsibly. We're purely entertainment here. Like, we're not professionals. Like, we're the channel's called Beginner Trading. You know what I mean? So, like, somebody asked me earlier, why is the channel called Beginner Trading? Because we're just a resource and community for traders. Like, that's it. We're not claiming to be experts, not selling courses, not giving out signals. We might talk about stocks movement and stuff like that, but in the end, we're not claiming to be experts here. And
yeah,
honestly,
Jay hit the nail. Sorry,
you can. No, you're good. I was just gonna say, with all the stuff going on in the trading space right now, I'm very happy. I've always kept it as a free resource and community for traders because, yeah.
I think Jay had a great recommendation. If you want to trade ACY, but you're a little bit frightened by it, go hop into some paper trading, and then you can at least get the experience of trading it without having to risk losing $5 a share.
For sure. I think that's what you do. Yeah, I mean, and I get a lot of people telling me, you should have held and you should have held, and I get it. But I'm going to try to explain it to you. Like, I'm a high volume scalper, right? And so what I do is I take a bunch of small trades, quick trades. I don't hold them for very long. They're not huge risk reward trades. Most of the time, they're small 1-to-1 risk reward ratio trades that I get in, I get out in 30 seconds, a minute or less, and then I move on to the next trade. And instead of having 1 or 2 big trades a day, I have 5 to 10 small trades, sometimes more than that. And so while sure, I can look in hindsight and see the stock rip it up and do it good, ACY is the perfect example. I had 150 shares at $6 on ACY. In hindsight, of course, I would have loved to hold that 150 shares, and if I would have made $2,000 to $3,000 doing so. But
you had it at 6, yeah, that's insane.
Yeah,
so that would have been 32. Sorry, just
right,
calculating what you would have made.
But the point behind all of it is that I'm a scalper. I'm not trying to take these big range moves. And if I look in hindsight and say, oh, I could have held this and I couldn't have held that, it serves no purpose because that's not the style of trading I'm getting into.
Oh my God! Check. Sorry,
no, you're good.
You see chat that.
Look at BTBT.
Do you see mod chat? Yeah.
Yeah. Amra?
Yeah.
Okay, here's.
I got it.
Okay, oh, you're done? I appreciate it.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, no, you're good.
That's obnoxious.
Yeah. It happens all the time. But yeah, that's the reality. And again, you get a lot of people that want me to hold it longer, and I get it. I get that logic. But like in the grand scheme of things, that's not the style of trading I'm doing. And again, I've had 4 weeks of green now. I haven't had a losing day in 4 weeks. I'm very proud of my trading the last 4 weeks. And I can't let, a huge runner influence my trading. I'm just not going to. So I just made $50 from futures. I'm only down 50 on the day. We're down a little bit more after fees from the CME, but so far so good. Market's just kind of slow right now, so we'll see if we find anything else.
Trader T said, about to say F it and YOLO real money.
Yeah. Especially since you've been scalping for years, it would be hard for you to be able to hold a move like that. Yeah, for sure. My spidey senses are going to be tingling if I try to hold a move like that. And again, it goes back down to conditioning. I've conditioned myself to be a scalper, and so that's what I am. I'm not going to try to hold long term as much as it could have been really profitable. And so it's kind of like getting into a day trade and then somebody saying, oh, well, if you would have held that stock for 4 months, then you would have made so much more money. It's like, well, yeah, sure, but I was just day trading it, And so in this case, it's like, sure, if I would have held it for 20, 30 minutes, I would have made thousands, but I'm scalping it. I'm holding it for 30 seconds. AWX, nothing. KBSF showing up on the scans. Also, guys, y'all check out Benzinga. Benzinga's got the dopest scans around, in my opinion. It's really helping me find a lot of these moves. If you look at my scans today, ACY is at the top. So y'all check it out. There's the link. But can't you at least set a runner with your scalps just in case? No, because that's going to take away from my win rate. You know what I mean? And so sure, it might work every blue moon like this, and I mean, hey, but in the end, like I said, I'm not really trying to hold long term. When you have a profitable system, you got to keep doing what's working. And so Einstein's definition of insanity is continuously trying the same thing, expecting a different result. If I've been green every week for the last 4 weeks, I would be crazy to say, hey, you know, let me stop doing what's been working for 4 weeks and let me try something new that hasn't been working, you know? And so I'm just going to keep doing what works, and that's okay. And I think it's a good lesson in trading. You know, do what works for you. People have different personalities. I'm very skeptical. I don't have that much patience with holding stocks. And so what am I? I'm a scalper. You know, I sell quick. While people with more patience maybe end up holding longer, getting bigger moves, but they also might lose more because they're taking larger risks. And so that's okay too. If it works for you, it works for you. FPay, FPAY.
Do you want to check out ATIF? Someone in chat called it out. I looked at it, and it's this morning it was at 79 cents up to $1.60.
Oh, is ACY halted on the way down?
Oh, is it resumed finally?
No. What is halted on the way down, David? Hey, thank you, Pro Day. Hey, I see you pumping me up today, Pro Day. Beginner Trading Rocks, baby. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. Welcome to the team, man. Appreciate the love. Oh, you've been here, Pro, actually, but thank you, man. MARPS. BTBT still ripping up. That's probably my favorite one right now if we're looking. Man, ACY is sketch. Oh, MARPS maybe halted on the way down, yeah. Hey, nice, Cruzzer. Yeah, we the Wolf of Wall Street in here. That's right. We're the Lions of Wall Street, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look up the type of halt that's on ACY, because I kind of suspect that there might be a different type of halt going on here. Symbol ACY.
Why just get paid from point A to Z when you can get paid from the time it went from point A to C, back to A, then to M? Why not? Because it's not that easy, and so sure, I could say, hey, why didn't I just hold ACY from $6 to $30? Well, that's really easy to say, but in the end, most stocks aren't going to do what ACY does. In fact, most stocks are going to eventually get halted and reverse on the way down. And so while this specific individual instance of that trade, it would have worked out, a large majority of the time, it's not going to do exactly that. And so holding that stock longer, the longer you hold the stock, the more risk you have with that. And so I prefer to keep my risk very slim and tight. And so sure, this might work for you sometimes, but sometimes it's not going to work for you, and sometimes it's going to do the opposite, and it's going to get halted on the way down and just destroy your account. And so with that said, that's just not my style, man. Everybody has different styles of trading. I'm a scalper. Some people like to trade longer term day trades. Some people like to trade range trades, all that good stuff, and that's cool. But I'm just going to stick with what works for me, and I think that should be pretty understandable. It's never always going to work.
I don't know if you want to show that on the stream, but that's a screenshot from the halts thing, and it's showing that the last halt I should see on there is the 59 halt, but I don't see the 1004 halt on the list, and there's no quote on it, because it doesn't. Yeah, that was like the last candle that resumed, but this latest halt isn't showing up on the list, which is a little weird to me. So
yeah. Y'all be careful. Right. Yeah. I'm gonna scalp into the new year. Yeah, I mean, that's what... Honestly, it's been a really green time, and I can't get too upset. Green streak continues today as long as I don't do something dumb. Green streak should be fine.
Oh yeah, I haven't mentioned how I've actually been doing today, but I'm up $71. I kind of am a bit upset. There was a couple trades that would have been able to make like really, really good money, but no fill. And then the ones I did get filled on, I had to market out of because I wasn't getting filled on the ask. And then you and I both got kind of a little bit of a mess up on ACY where we could, either one of us could have had the opportunity to make thousands, and it is what it is. Well, at least we did it together.
Yeah, I mean, to our credit though, at least for me, I know, like, I could have held it. I'm not really mad about the $6 one, the one with 6 that it ripped up. If I was going to trade this, there were a few times where you and I were both watching it, and I was like, yeah, watch for the pullback to this, and then look for a break over this. I think it was at like $9. I was like, watch for the pullback to 9, watch it break over 9 or something like that, and then it did exactly that and just ripped up. I could have attacked it there, but yeah, guys, It's all about, you got to just take what works, and honestly, if you're green, like I've been green every day in the last 4 weeks. And that's doing better than 95% of other traders in the world. You know what I mean? And so I can't be stingy or greedy or push too hard just because I want to make the big guru bucks. Like, that's not reasonable. What I can be happy about is that I'm green and I'm still green, and the green streak is going today. So yeah, if you guys want to see my trade list, I'm not up a huge amount, but the count's growing.
I see a lot of people asking what paper trading is, and paper trading is where you'll be trading with fake money. So it's essentially a simulated trading. You're going to be trading the real market, real-time data, though you're not risking your money to do it. And it's a great tool that you can utilize to practice trading so that whenever you go live, you already have some experience. Because learning with real money is kind of, in my opinion, it's a little bit of a bad idea, because you're going to be losing money that you otherwise could have saved if you had been paper trading.
Yeah, and honestly, so Eric and I had a little bit of a disagreement. Not really. So Eric put out a video saying
my latest video.
Yeah. So he put out a video saying that he thinks, and I agree with him. And I think
oh no, this is a controversial opinion, man.
Dude, but it's cool. But here's the thing, right? So and it's all preference. It's all just subjective. It's subjective. Everybody's gonna have different views, and like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I get Eric's view, and I understand it, and I think he's actually correct. To where Eric's view is, don't try to trade under PDT rule. Like, don't try to trade under PDT rule, meaning once you're good at trading, don't try to trade under the PDT rule. Like, it's better to just spend your time saving up for an account, because it's going to be faster to just, instead of trying to build a trading account from small and bring it up to big, instead just save it up yourself. You're going to be able to save up for that money faster than you would be able to build the account. And I agree with that completely. I think for most people, the right move is just to save money, But I do think the one part I kind of disagree in, but I think Eric kind of feels the same way. Is that?
And what you want to like?
Yes, go ahead. Say something.
You want to like talk, because we kind of only you commented on my video, and then I replied to your comment. Do you want to actually like talk about what it is that we were kind of like discussing, or
sure,
whatever?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so I'll lay out really quickly what my argument was, because ACY is halted. At least has it resumed? ACY?
No,
it hasn't. All right. So my argument is that in order to, if you're in the United States, which I know not everyone is, but if you're in the United States, there's the pattern day trader rule, which is that you need $25,000 of equity in order to be able to take more than 3 day trades in a week using a margin account. And I said, like, a lot of times people don't have $25,000 to actually fund an account. So people will look for methods to get around the PDT rule. And the two most popular methods is to either use a cash account, because then there's a 2-day settlement period. So you can use half of your capital every single day. And then the other method is to use an offshore brokerage account, which many people, the most popular one at the moment is CMEG, Capital Market Elite Group, where you can create a margin account, and then you don't have to deposit $25,000 to trade in that margin account, because they're not in the US and therefore aren't subject to PDT. Right. And I argued that you don't want to use an offshore brokerage, because if you're in an offshore brokerage, that means you're going to be trading with less than $25,000. And if you are with less than $25,000, you're going to be paying $150 a month in platform fees. And that comes out to be, well over $1,000. And if you're trading with less than $25,000, over $1,000 in platform fees is likely a large chunk of your money. So you're going to be
10%.
You're going to be using like 10% plus of your initial capital simply just for the opportunity to trade. And then in addition to that, they have predatory commissions because you have no alternative. They can charge whatever commissions they want and you're just having to pay for it. And I think someone corrected me in the comments because I think I said it was like, I don't remember exactly what it is, but I know that it's like $6 or $7 for a round trip if you sign up with a referral. So every single trade you take, you have to spend $7, assuming that you only buy and sell in one order. If you scale out of a position, if you sell half and then sell again, instead of it being $7 for a round trip, it will be like $10 or $11 for a round trip. So if you're trading with a small account, your average winners, like John, what's your average winner?
Like, I don't know, 10, 15 bucks.
So like, let's say like our average winner is like $15 and we're paying $7 in commissions on every winner and loser, right? Because you don't have 100% accuracy. So
right.
your winners are going to be like cut by $7. So our average winner is now only $8. And what's your average loser, maybe?
It's about the same as my average winner. I would say it might be a little bit smaller. It might be like 10 bucks.
So if you have $10 and we add another 7 to that, that means your average winner is only $8 and your average loser is 17. So even though you had a good risk to reward ratio going into it, after these predatory commissions, you actually are risking $1. I mean, you're risking $2 to make $1 with the commissions. So that is why offshore brokerages are not the correct option. And then cash accounts, if you're less than PTP, you're not going to really be able to grow an account that easily, in my opinion, because you don't have a lot of capital to work with. And the power of a margin account is that your cash instantly settles. If I have $25,000 in my account and I'm only trading $5,000 positions, I'm trading like $200,000 of capital a day, even though I only have $25,000. So that's why I think a cash account isn't really an option. So that was my whole argument.
Yeah.
And that's why
so,
I say.
Yeah, and I'll put this out there. I agree with you for sure about like CMEG group. You know, I think that it just doesn't make any sense. There's only a few specific. If you're trying to trade penny stocks, it doesn't make any sense. Offshore brokers for penny stocks make zero sense. Now, mid and high caps, if the offshore broker is gonna settle your funds immediately and the commissions are reasonable, I think that's fine. You know, but like for penny stocks especially, offshore brokers make no sense because you can trade with a cash account anyway. And if you got $4,000, you got plenty to trade a cash account. All right, and you can use TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, whatever for penny stocks, zero commissions. You can do what I'm doing, right? But there's no money. If you're trading penny stocks, there's no reason to put your money overseas. There's just don't. All right. But what I do disagree on, and what I think Eric kind of agrees with as well, I think when you're learning, it doesn't make any sense to use I say, for instance, if you're a new trader and you're going to be like, oh, well, I don't have the money. I'm just going to save up 25 grand to day trade penny stocks with. I think you're basically just going to lose 25 grand. Because a large majority of new traders lose. And so I think they need a smaller account to trade with for their first account than a 25K account, because I know most new traders are going to lose. I would say at least 80% of all the first accounts in the market are lost by new traders, especially in penny stocks. And so I think that I agree with Eric in that way. I think overseas brokers for penny stocks makes zero sense. No sense. You could use a cash account, get around the PDT rule, and still be able to day trade, 30, 40 times a week? If you got, $4,000? That's plenty. That's all you need. But I think that I think you could save up to afford a 25K account, and I think that's a great idea. And so I agree with Eric there as well. The only part I disagree on is I think new traders need to use real money with a small account in the beginning because they need to learn how to trade. You know, it's going to take time. Paper's not the same as real. And so if you learn on paper and then you try to transition to a real account, you're probably just going to lose a ton of money because your emotions are going to be all over the place. It's going to be really hard to manage and all that stuff. And so for that, but I agree with Eric, and I talked to Eric, and I think Eric really agrees with me there as well, which is that if you're learning, sure, you can learn on a small cash account. I think that's fine. Kind of like what I'm doing with penny stocks, where I'm not really learning, but I'm trying to get some sample sizes in here with real money so I can really try to tweak it. And then once I show consistent profits with this small account, I'm not going to try to run this small account up to over 25K. I'd rather probably just put 25K of my own money once I show that consistent results. But I think I agree with Eric a lot in that overseas platforms for penny stocks make no sense whatsoever.
And we do agree that cash accounts are a good tool for learning. The audience of my video, or the person who I was speaking to, are the people who will use a cash account or an offshore brokerage account with the intention of making a lot of money. Because if your intention is to if you think, okay, I'm a good trader, I can make a lot of money. I think I can turn trading into like a full-time thing. Then I think you have to have a PDT funded margin account. But if your objective is to just like learn how to trade, then a cash account is a brilliant option.
Right,
and
sure.
we do agree. We do agree.
Right, for sure. And that's what I figured. And that's what and aside from that, like, sure, like you could use places like CMEG Group. I see my man Try over here, and he likes CMEG Group, and that's cool. I think if you're gonna use them, like what I would do if I was ever gonna use a platform like that is like if I already know how to trade, and I would just put some size in so I could get the leverage with CMEG Group, take a swing, and understand I might lose it. But that way I could just try to run it up quickly, and that's the only way I would use it. I think that's probably how Try used it too, where he put in some money, he was okay with losing it, and he just tried to run it up that way. At the same time, though, I think with penny stocks, if you're learning, using a cash account, a small cash account, and understanding that you'll probably lose that is the right move, because most new traders are going to lose. Like, that's just the reality of it. Most new traders are going to lose, and if you make a new trader save up 25K, which is why I think the PDT rule is ridiculous. But if you make a new trader save up 25K and use that for their first account, you're just making them lose 25K for their first account ever, and like that's gonna suck. But if you learn with a cash account and then just save up for a 25K account once you show consistency, that's the right path. I think that's what most people should do, and that's what I'm probably gonna do here now that I've finally showed consistency with penny stocks, really.
And then just because we haven't been talking about the stocks, ATIF is halted and RHE is halted, and RHE is kind of getting all of the people from ACY. I think all the people that were looking at ACY have since moved to RHE, and I think we might see RHE turn into another ACY. As crazy as that is, we might be seeing two stocks go like crazy high today, I guess you could say. It's up like 566% already.
Yeah, that's honestly crazy. Yeah, I use Thinkorswim. But yeah, RHE, man, honestly, I love wintertime trading. I know a lot of traders save up their money and just, get ready to take some swings during winter because you just get so much volatility like this. ATIF, RHE, man, I don't even know what to do with some of these.
GD said, where is CMEG located and is your money safe? I've never used CMEG before, and I don't think John has either, so I don't think we can give our personal recommendation, but I know that there are people that use CMEG and they've had good experiences with them, but I can't personally speak on it since I've never traded them.
Yeah, I can't vouch for them either. I've never used them. I've used SureTrader, which is probably the most similar thing to it. And I just
which they went under.
Yeah, SureTrader went under. That's always the fear of any offshore platform. But I've had good experiences and bad experiences with SureTrader, and I love the DOS platform. Look at FLUX, as that was kind of crazy too. Look at a square foot, SQFT. But yeah, I think a lot of people don't understand the PDT rule because they think that any account is just restricted by the PDT rule. When, look, if you're learning and you're brand new and you got a few $1,000s, that's plenty. You don't have to put it offshore. You can buy a cash, or you can deposit into a cash account, use $1,000 in equity one day, $1,000 in equity the next, trade 3 or 4 times a day if you buy a few hundred shares of penny stocks, and then get to trade 30, 40 times a week with a cash account with a regulated broker like TD Ameritrade or Thinkorswim, with TD Ameritrade or E-Trade or something like that, with 0 commissions, and you can really trade small, kind of like you see me doing here, and use half of your equity one day, half of your equity the next, and then that's how you get around it. If you have a margin account, like if you're using Robinhood, you probably won't be able to because most of the time they only let you have margin accounts. But if you're trying to learn and you've never traded before, a small cash account is probably the right move for me, in my opinion. So ATIF is halted. When was this one halted? 38. So this one should resume in a minute. You said RHE is halted as well?
Yeah.
RHE was halted at
38.
Okay, so
38, right?
Let me zoom in a little bit and see it. Yeah, 38. So both of these are going to resume in a minute. And so RHE, ATF, they both should resume in a minute. I kind of like ATIF a little bit more just because it has more chart history to look at intraday. But
I'm probably going to focus on RHE.
Jerry says, how do you trade more than 3 times a week on Ameritrade? I just said it. Uh, because I have a cash account, and cash accounts are not restricted by the PDT rule. You just have to wait 2 days after trading for your funds to settle. And so you use half of your equity one day, half of your equity the next. There's the resumption on ATIF. And that way you could trade like 30, 40 times a week, depending on your sizing. And that's what I'm doing here with ATIF. Or that's what I'm doing here with my account, although I have noticeably more money than that in my account.
RHE resumption.
Oh. Yeah, they both resumed at the same time, it looks like. There's 1220s.
RHE. What are you watching?
I'm watching RG. It's pulling back to 12s. I want to see 1150 hold right here. It's at 1150 right now.
It's tapped it 3 times, kissed it 3 times. Held.
Spread is high. Yeah, I'm probably not trading it.
Jerry, if you have a cash account and you're only able to day trade 3 times, that means you're either not in a cash account or you don't have enough funds. If you're in it, like, my guess is you might think you're in a cash account and you're actually in margin if you're actually limited to 3. Otherwise, you're just not, like, you have to make sure, like, you in a cash account, your funds don't immediately settle, so you can only trade like the amount of settled cash you have. So yeah.
Somebody else is asking in our Discord, where can I find the price this stock will halt at? The float of RHE is here. Sorry. Whoa. Look,
they're asking about hold level, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, on TOS we can't do that, unfortunately. That's like one of the things I'm most frustrated with. Like, I feel like that should be such a simple feature for like TOS to implement, is halt levels, but they haven't done it.
The float is 1.5 million for RHE, so that explains a lot.
Oh, is it really?
Tiny float. Yeah, tiny float for RHE. It's like 1.5 million. Let's look at ATIF, see what the float is for that one.
These 1 million float stocks, man.
Yeah, man.
Going crazy.
Hey, those are the ones. They start breaking highs. I'm gonna start getting more interested in these, but man, look at this. These haven't even looked back. This one's honestly.
RHE, by the way, is all-time high. The previous high that I saw was 1056, and that was like 3 years ago. I think this is the all-time high. Pretty sure.
Hey, what's up, James? Hey, I'm good, brother. I'm good, man.
Is AOCY still halted? Sorry.
I'm on my 4th week in a row without ending red any day in the last 4 weeks, James. So it's been honestly the most successful time I've ever had in penny stocks. Well, why is my sweater like that?
I suspect ACY might be halted for for a while longer. I think that at this point it's gotten to the point where it's going to be a very, very long halt.
I look like a superhero in Endgame. Oh no, it's gone. Oh, that was cool. Anyways.
Like, I think there might be like some sort of investigation going on.
Why did you highlight 1150 then not buy it when it pulled back? I don't know. I'm probably done trading. Oh my goodness, look at that. RHE.
Big drop.
Whoa. Halted too.
Yeah. Nasty. That right there is why I've been hesitant with ACY. This right here, because like what just happened with ACY right here could have happened. I mean, with RHE rather. What happened with RHE right here could have happened at any point on ACY, and that's why it's so scary trading stocks like these, where they just keep on halting up and immediately like they resume and then halt again. They always do this. At some
Right.
point, they will have the flush, and that flush will be like
Devastating.
multiple dollars. And if you're in that, you're red on
Right.
the day.
Right. This
For the
is.
most part.
Oh, my bad for interrupting you.
No, you're.
But yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about now, and I look like I'm disappeared. All right, there we go. This is exactly what I was talking about. Like, sure, for everybody asking me why don't I just hold on to these stocks a little bit longer in these crazy low float parabolic movers, this is why. Is because, sure, you might make money sometimes. You get stuck in this. This thing just dropped from basically 16 down to 10, right? That's like a $5-6 drop in what, like 5 seconds? You know, you're holding 1,000 shares. You know, that's going to be a big boy loss. That's going to be $500-$600 instantly, like that. And so, sure, you might be able to make little profits in the way, but this is why I scalp. And so, you know, in the end, guys, I'm not going to take every trade. I'm green on the day. I'm happy with my profit. I'm happy with my trading today. I'm not going to force it just because, even if somebody said, hey, why'd you call out this level and not take it at 1150? Because it did bounce exactly off of that 1150 level. Because it's so extended up here now. You know, look at this thing, man. Like, look how extended this thing is. Like that's so risky. And so sure, you could make money with it. You could also lose a ton of money with that. And so y'all need to be, or not y'all, but you always should be understanding on these things just dumping down eventually. And a large majority of these will fail in the end anyway. You know, most of these are not going to end up being long-term companies. Most of them will fail and get delisted and go back to OTC and then probably get kicked off of there eventually too. That's just kind of what these penny stocks do most of the time. You know, Kodak's back down to 8. You know, Kodak had that crazy rip, up to 60, back down to 8. You know, we get these moves fairly often.
I'm looking through the list, and it looks like there might not be anything left. I'm looking through. Do I see anything? No. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else in play. The only thing that I knew that was still kind of in play was ACY, but I don't really want to trade it, especially after that REGE drop. And it's halted still. And it's been like, when did it halt? 50 or 46 minutes ago? Yeah, 46 minutes ago.
So yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let me see if I can find some news for, what is it, ACY?
Yeah, I might be done for the day.
Yeah, I'm still hanging out. I might trade some futures, or maybe I might trade some penny stock patterns if something looks good. We're just hanging out and waiting now.
Yeah, I just looked around and I'm not seeing much. Let me check Discord, maybe. Discord.
ATIF. Yeah, I'm looking at MTSL too.
Beach asked, I'm in ACY for 100 shares at 633. Should I put a sell order in, or am I screwed? If you're able just to sit around and wait for it to resume, you could do that. But if you have to go, if I were you, like, this is personally what I would do, and you don't have to follow my advice. You can do whatever you want. If I had to like leave and I couldn't do anything anymore, I would just throw in a market order to sell, and then the second it resumes, it will sell at whatever it opens at. And because it's been halted this long, I really do think that this is probably going to open significantly lower than at what it closed. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it opens at like $30 or lower, maybe.
Yeah. Luckily, you're in at 6, and so you should still be good, you know. But
yeah,
you'll probably be fine. You especially.
Yeah, you're still up a lot.
Yeah,
you're still gonna be up a lot.
Yeah, but yeah, who knows? We don't know why this is halted. I can look it up and see what the word on the street is about it. Let me see.
But yeah, I personally would just throw a market order out if you have to go. Otherwise, you could just sit and wait for it to resume.
Okay, so it says news pending. So I guess Try was right. Try said news was pending on it.
Yeah. I mean, it has. That's the only like investigation or news. Investigation or news would be the only reason it's been halted that long.
Yeah.
Mikey said short ACY question mark. I don't know.
No.
It's going to resume down. It's gonna like gap down probably. I would say with like pretty good confidence that this will probably gap down out of the halt. But I wouldn't short because even though I suspect that out of the halt it would probably drop. Like if it doesn't, you get kind of screwed if you go short.
Hey, later, Jay. Never short penny stocks. I don't know about never. Just problem is, I would love to short him if I could. To be honest, I would love to short him. Catch some of those low of the day breaks. Oof, man, those things can be profitable. There's all day faders in penny stocks. Oof, sign me up. The problem is that you need 25K to short, basically. But, I ain't got 25K yet. I am up in 1,500 shares from 28, up 61K on the day, and it is now my biggest day ever with a previous record of 57. Are you still holding it though, Brendan?
Wait,
Are you still holding that? Because if you're still holding it, I wouldn't celebrate yet.
Wait, what happened?
Brendan says, I am in 1,500 shares from 28, up 61K on the day, and it is now my biggest day ever with a previous record of 57.
Yeah, I'm feeling like pretty
skeptical,
confident that this will probably gap down, and if it does gap down, like your entry is still like kind of close to where it might come down to. I would try to like get out as soon as it resumes. Personally, I don't want to like, cause this is the thing. If I'm wrong and let's say it like gaps up and then runs to like, $60, I don't want anyone to be like, oh my God, Eric said it's gonna like.
It's Eric's fault.
So just be clear, I'm sharing my opinion, and I'm awful at trading these stocks that go like halt. Just know that. But I do watch stocks that go halt, and oftentimes I kind of have an idea of what they're gonna do. I just don't have the confidence myself to trade them. So I just want to like make sure you guys know that like you guys are the ones making thousands of dollars on it. So don't trust me.
Right.
I'm just sharing my perspective.
Right. Eric's a scalper like me, guys. And so what these big time movers are gonna do long term. I mean, I'm not saying he does it. I don't know what Eric knows or what he doesn't. I'm just saying like I know he's a scalper like me, and I know for me, I don't know what this thing is gonna do, man. Why do I look like Edward in Twilight? Hold on. Sorry, let me fix my green screen. Apparently is acting off. There we go. Jeffrey, bro. I wonder if Jeffrey just goes to somebody else's stream every single day. It's literally he keeps saying Trump won every day. He comes in here and says the same thing. That's cool, bro. I mean, hey, whatever makes you feel better, man. I'm not really for or against anybody in politics. I dislike all politicians. So, yeah, wrong channel to do that. I don't care that much about it. Good for you. I have now eaten lunch, folded laundry, and watched a live stream with ACY halted. Hey, we're watching it, bro. We'll see what happens. Is it resumed yet? No.
Which stock?
ACY.
Oh, I see why. I was looking at RHE. I looked up the code and it was M, which is volatility, and it just reached 10 minutes and it's still halted.
Do you have a way to look up ACY's code?
Yeah, well, I sent you the screenshot of when I looked it up before, and it didn't show. That's what I was saying. Like whenever I looked it up, it didn't show the type of halt that it had. Whenever I showed you, like the last halt it showed me was the M halt on at 9:50 or 10:59 Eastern.
Right.
But on RHE, whenever I looked that one up, at 11:47:23, it had a volatility halt, which is code M, and to my knowledge, those only generally are like 5 and 10 minute halts. So I'm a little bit confused as to why it hasn't resumed.
Brendan posted a link.
What happened?
It's the New York Stock Exchange current halts. I think you sent me this one earlier.
I was looking at the Nasdaq trading halt search. Nasdaq Trader.
News pending is what it is. Okay, so it is news pending. Let's see if we can find ACY stock. So it is a news pending halt. Go to this link. Brendan actually posted it for me, so thank you, Brendan. Oh,
okay, yeah. So RHE was the limit up, limit down, pause, which is a volatility halt, but it doesn't give a estimated time. It's weird though. This is a very long volatility halt.
Look for it to open up in 2 minutes. 15-minute halt is probably what it is.
I didn't know they had 15. I always thought it was 5 or 10.
No, I've seen 15. I've seen 20. I've seen 20-minute halts before. So yeah, so they'll do it. It's most of the time whatever's going to give the market makers enough time. So they'll probably judge it based off of whatever.
Rearrange orders and stuff.
Yeah. Do you think it's a good idea if I sell my shares of ACY at 38? No idea, brother. You know, like I said, man, I'm not going to say, I'm not an investment professional. We're not experts here. As for what you should do, I'm not sure, to be honest. ACY is kind of outside my range of stocks that I trade. Sure, sometimes I'll get stuck in one halt, but on a stock that's been halted 4 or 5 times and now has been halted for 30, 40 minutes, you know, to be honest, I have no idea what you should do here, brother, you know. So I'm in with one contract. I was down 100 on the day. I'm still holding a little bit of futures. If I can get out of this, we'll be close to break even.
MARPS just halted.
Wait, which one?
Halted down. I just saw it on the NYSE trading halts list.
Right, so I'm trying to get out of this last contract here. I think I'm just going to mark it out. So yeah, I'm only down 1250 on the day. Much more reasonable loss in futures.
Apparently, Ross is holding 4,000 shares on the halt on RAG.
Is he really?
Yeah, that's what someone's saying. That's what someone's saying in one of the Discords I'm in.
All right, so let's see if it resumes now. If it doesn't resume now, it might be a 20-minute halt, which I have seen before as well. But it should be resuming right now. But I guess not. Looks like it's going to be a 20-minute halt unless it resumes like right now. I don't know. got another 4 minutes to see if it's gonna be 20 minutes or so. About 4 minutes now. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm done trading for the day. I'm just gonna be watching.
Somebody says, is there any reason ACY can't be traded on E-Trade? It's halted right now.
It's halted.
Yeah, nobody can trade it. Halted. When a stock is halted, for RHE, it's halted because of volatility. So just allowing the market makers to keep track of the orders. That is why they slow it down. It's called a volatility. It's called a circuit breaker halt. But then with ACY, it's something different. And this is a pending news halt, but I haven't seen them announce any news that came out. So we'll see.
Someone said, have you ever seen an hour-long halt? I've seen an entire day halt.
No,
I've seen halted from morning to close.
I've seen weekly halt. I've seen stocks that were halted for months. You know, and it's never going to be circuit breaker, but LFIN, for instance, I don't even know if it's still a stock, but LFIN, yeah, it is. So LFIN, this stock right here, Longfin, it got halted, and then the SEC investigated it, and so it got halted at like $40. Yeah, look, it got halted at like $40, and this thing resumed. Here's the resumption. Wow, you can actually see it. So yeah, this thing got halted. Look, this thing got halted 3/19/2018. Resumed 3/26/2018. It resumed all the way down at $17. It got halted again at 4/2/18 on the 2nd of April. It got halted again on 4/2. It resumed 5/21, so a month and a half later, at $6 a share in the OTC market.
That's crazy.
And this is the one I remember from 2018. This one got the SEC investigated it, found sketchy stuff, and just destroyed it. And now it's now. You want to see what this stock is? Now this stock is about 3.5 cents.
I hope everyone holding. I bet that provides a lot of comfort to the people holding RHE and ACY.
Right, but this is unusual, and but it was a move that was happening kind of crazy like that, though. It was one of these crazy moves. Here, don't start messing with that and cleaning up right now. You could disconnect it. All right, hold on. I'll be right back, guys.
And then there was one. A short ACY if it breaks below 31 at 2K shares. That's crazy, Tribeed. Jeez. I hope it works out for you, man. 2K shares is a large position on a stock like this, but if it works out, I guess you'll be rich. That's a crazy trade. I could never do something like that.
All right, I'm back. But yeah, my point behind showing everybody LFI in here is like, this is the potential. I mean, most of them are not going to do this, but like, it could always happen, and you got to be careful. Like, halted stocks.
Hey, John, you're still muted on Zoom.
Oh, all right. Sorry.
There you go.
Okay, but yeah, what I was going to say is like, this is the potential. Like, this is what can happen. And so if you keep pressing these halted stocks, if you get greedy with them, this is what can happen. And y'all have to understand that and be careful with that. I'm probably going to hang it up for today, guys. I don't see much else. I really like trading. And it's been a good day. We're green in everything except for futures. We're down $90 after fees, but that's all right. But yeah, if anybody wants to use the futures platform I'm using, I'll post this link. Like I said, they fund traders in the futures market. The futures market has no PDT rule, instant settlement. Open almost 24/7. You're trading momentum in different contracts, which are basically like kind of like stocks. The E-mini is like the SPY. And so it's very similar. You buy in the market, sell market, buy bid, sell ask. Very similar. But the way Top Step works is it's a funded account program for futures. They'll give you a demo account. The base package is $150 a month. It's only $120 if you use my link for the first month. And they'll give you that 30K demo account. And if you can make $2,000 on that 30K account while following their rules, they fund you $30,000 as a professional proprietary futures trader. And they have packages anywhere between 30K up to over 100K. It makes a lot of sense for traders that know they're good traders, you know, that know they're profitable, but might not have the funds or the capital to really trade. They've paid out over $2 million to their profitable traders this year alone. They're regulated in the US and they funded over 3,000. Y'all check them out. Here's the link if you want more info on that. You can also use TEFs or TradeNet if you're overseas and you want to trade mid and high caps. If you're not in the US, it's a funded account program for them as well. Technically, it's an educational package, but as long as you're not in the US, most people are going to get approved for the funded account program. And that funded account, the base one, gives you 14,000 to trade with. No PDT rule, 70-30 profit split with them. And I have used them and gotten a withdrawal from them as well. And so they're legit. I've used them before. Again, they don't accept US clients anymore, but there's that link as well. Yeah, maybe so, Marcus. Hey, listen, futures can get risky, bro, for sure. Like I said, check out Benzinga. Here's Benzinga's link. Y'all go check out Eric's channel one more time. He does a lot of great content, a lot of free content on YouTube. Great trader, professional trader, trades almost for a living. Very profitable trades with a big account, too. I'll post his link one more time here, and you can check it out. And then, yeah, if you want to say anything, Eric.
I hope you all have a good rest of your evening. Yeah, and good luck if you're currently halted in RHE or ACY.
Yeah.
Hope it works out for you.
Yeah, good luck, guys. There's Eric's link right there. Y'all go check his channel out. Like I said, great dude, free content, really helpful content. Y'all check it out. And yeah, guys, that's it. Good luck. Have a good day. Hit that subscribe button if it's your first time here. We hope you'll join us again tomorrow. We had 800 and something people here today, so appreciate all the love, team. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, run those numbers up. Good luck. We'll see you all later. Have a good day, team, and thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you guys later.
See you guys.